Alrighty. Good nighty.
Hello.
Hello. I figured out the
We are
best
here.
way to like kick off a stream too is like just a few seconds before starting up is like holding a big sneeze. Oh, my brains. No, I'm fine. Okay, so I started doing a little bit of Act 4 on this character and then realized like, oh, you know what? That'd be better for stream. So, held it off on that hold off on that for a bit. What's happening? Yeah, we'll be busting up some Act 4 here. Should be fun. I don't know this one as well, I gotta be honest. I mean, I know how I did it the first time through. I just did every single island. And I remember in the run-up to last league, Jonathan or Mark or somebody saying, like, yeah, we're gonna make it so that each league it's a little different. Like which islands you need to go to, and it's like, ah, great. I mean, it's good that they're all fun, but it is like, okay, so I'll never really know what the right order is. I'm gonna have to do this like a bajillion times, and then every single league you have to change. No,
Yeah.
that's good though. That's good, right? Mix it
Yeah.
up.
Yeah.
Fun?
Yeah. Fun.
Yeah, fun. You know what I'm saying? Fun.
Oh, hello. Well, welcome. We're glad you're here.
Oh yeah.
We have a chaotic streaming schedule, to put it lightly.
Yeah. Might have to stabilize that a little bit at some point.
Maybe.
Maybe. Oh, okay. Now it's suddenly support gem o'clock. Alright, cool.
Hmm.
Oh man, I'm kinda getting messed up here. Alright, there we go.
Spread forth.
Alright, I know I'm looking for a cave, and I know there's also like a bear shark bear.
Shark bear.
Sort of a shark monster, like a land shark in
Hmm.
this zone.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm not sure where he is, but he's around here somewhere. And then I believe, if I remember correctly, this area has a cave, and it has the best boss of the fourth act in it. Oh, what's her name?
Yeah.
Mervale 2.0.
As she's known. Oh, what's her name?
Yeah, that's right.
What is your spaghetti policy here?
Oh. What's your spaghetti policy? Eh?
My spaghetti policy?
Yeah.
I don't know. I eat it.
Boom.
I like it al dente.
Al dente. That's a good spaghetti policy.
Yeah. Like it with sauce. Or butter. Butter's good too. I guess butter is technically a sauce when you melt it over spaghetti.
Butter's definitely a sauce once it's on spaghetti. Alright, here we go. I found the shark pit.
Yeah.
This area is weird. It's got checkpoints on either side of the shark pit. Well, anyway, I don't have any other thoughts on that.
Alright. Thanks for sharing that.
You're welcome.
Yep. Yep.
It walks, of course.
Alright. Time to run away a bunch. And wait.
Toxic rain.
Oh. Come on, buddy. Come over here and die, please. Yeah, this guy's pretty tanky. I feel like I'm very underleveled for this area too. 45, this is a 47 area. Yeah, I'd probably, if this were League start, I'd probably be doing like all the islands at this point if I really zip through Acts 2 and 3 this quickly. I mean, we'll see how badly, or how bad the damage is on everything else around here. It's not bad. It's not so far. Junk.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no, I just learned something, but I need to tell you off mic.
Uh-oh. That bad.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Nothing horrible, just inconvenient timing.
Yeah, it's an inconvenience. A thing I hate. Oh, I hate being inconvenienced.
Inconvenience? How dare they?
Yeah.
In my sight.
How dare they?
Yeah. Yeah, I really liked Act 4, but I guess this is my 4th character through Act 4. And I 100% will be doing a warrior through here at some point in preparation for next video, whatever, patch videos, guides. Oh my god, I'm getting destroyed.
Patch video guide?
Patch
Yeah,
video
those
guides.
are pretty
Yeah,
good.
so
Oh, I have good news to follow, and I'll just tell you it. It starts north, and yeah, so we're probably not gonna have a time zone conflict with that.
good.
Yeah.
I love when there's no conflict.
Burst.
Yep.
Oh, good morning. I agree with that, Ras. I think Act 4 is the best of the 4 acts. That's probably recency. It's definitely somewhat recency bias, but I don't think it's all that. And yeah, fingers crossed for Act 5 and 6. Oh, okay. What are we in? Act 4. So you start getting the level 4 support gems, which mean you could start making Deadly Poison 2. You get a bunch more damage. Instead of 100% or 75% more magnitude, you get 100%. That's huge. Well, I wish I had realized that earlier when I was fighting that damn Sharkman. Taking forever.
Hello, good morning.
Because I left a bunch of damage on the table.
Yeah, no new acts for the campaign. That's true. I'm imagining that they're starting to feel the strain of working on 2 separate games at the same time.
Boy, I think that is exactly what's happening. They keep saying, like, they're finally figuring it out, and it's the most important thing for both games is for the other game to be good and to be in a good place. It helps.
Yeah.
I'm like, I mean, I guess that makes sense. Like, I get that that's some salesmanship or whatever, but I kind of buy it, actually. Just because it's salesmanship doesn't mean it's not true.
Right, right. Yeah, I mean, we both know it's a lot to work on 2 entirely separate projects, even if they are in the same vein. We
Even
have
if you
2 YouTube
love them
channels,
both.
and obviously we're not working at the scale that GGG is working at, but we feel the pain with 2 people. So we know that on their scale that there has to be some tension of like what to do.
100%.
The priority structure, etc.
Yeah.
I think they're doing a good. I'm not gonna be a doomer about it though. Like I realize it doesn't have like the update doesn't have a lot of things people wanted to see right now. They wanted major changes to Endgame. That is a big ask, personally. I think.
Huge ask for the 3 months, because this one really was on
I
a
think
3-month
something
cycle.
to consider.
They did the last one at the end of August, and this one early December.
But again, this is a very similar problem with World of Warcraft. How many people are really pumping through Endgame versus people who are exploring the story, leveling characters, looking at things. Like, I realize it's not
Blasting
as
hundreds of Mythic
exploratory.
Plus and
Yeah,
yeah.
I realize it's not as exploratory as WoW is. You know, WoW has like a lot of little vignettes and places to go, and they have RP areas and all this other kind of stuff. I'm not an RPer myself, but I understand that that is a draw for. But, you know, not everyone's goal is mapping. That isn't everyone's goal. So it is
Yeah.
a lot of people's goal, but not
But a lot of
everyone's
people,
goal.
well, I mean, there are people who are just like, yeah, I like to do the campaign once or maybe a few times, maybe put a day into mapping, maybe not, and then that's it for me for the league. Like, I've raided with people whose approach to PoE was like that.
Yeah.
The same way that we've played WoW and known people who are like, oh, I just level a character, and then when I'm done, I level a new one. That's all WoW is for me, is a leveling experience. It's like, I mean,
Yeah.
okay.
Some people
If that's
Some people like reading all the quests.
yeah,
They
if
like
that
listening
does it
to the
for you,
story. They
that's
like watching
totally
the cutscenes.
acceptable.
They like
Yeah.
collecting new transmogs on a different character. But
Yeah.
you know. Oh, hello, Christopher. Nice to see you. Yep, happy to help.
I would agree, by the way, with the Act 5, Act 6 separation. Like, I think you're right. I think we're getting Act 5 and 6 at the same time, probably either... I mean, it's either the next patch or the patch after, but I feel like with us getting a new year, new sense of purpose reinvigorated for GGG, I think we'll probably get it in, next patch is April, right? Because the next PoE 1 patch would be Feb, and then the next PoE 2 patch would be April. I think it's April.
Yeah, it's gonna be a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, again, I'm just trying to think of the fact that not everyone has the same goal with games, and so the people who are like, oh, I want more campaign stuff, they're upset. And then the people who are like, I want the end game to be overhauled, they're upset. And like, I think GGG is trying to do a happy medium, but I don't know if it's really hitting for everybody. You know, I don't know that it is a compromise medium that they might think it is, because I've seen a lot of bad feedback about the coming patch. I mean, we're hyped about Poison Pathfinder because it's like GGG wrote a love letter to us, and they were like, here's everything you've wanted, and here you go. And we're like, oh, thank you so much.
Legitimately,
you know, like, but I know that not everybody feels that way. Not every single class, or you know, is getting exactly the changes they wanted or would love to see. And you know, it's a game in development. I mean, things are always going to be ebb and flow with what's good. I mean, if Poison Pathfinder was on the outs, you know, we'd probably be playing Slam Titan.
I mean, 100%. Yeah, if if Pathfinder had gotten nerfed, or if they wake up tomorrow and they're like, hey, you know what? We just realized Pathfinder, we're going to cut its damage in half. Like,
yeah.
I mean, actually, that might still be okay. But realistically, if they did that, I'd be like, all right, I'll start Titan, and then I'll figure out Pathfinder as a second build.
yeah, exactly.
Because, like, we know Titan's going to be good, and we know Titan... I don't know about you, but for me, Bear was the most interesting of the three.
But ultimately,
yeah,
right? We have to consider the fact that this is not a live game.
No, not yet.
This is a game.
It's not yet.
That is still in early access, and yes, people chose to pay for early access, but that is, or they were gifted it based on previous funds that they've given to GGG. And it's important to remember that it is an optional thing, like all games, totally optional, like rock climbing, scuba diving, cave diving, all optional. So if you don't like something, you know, don't do it.
Yeah, and I mean, on that level of rating or whatever, it's a triumph. As a game,
yes,
it's still not perfect, but like for what it is, for where it's at in development, I think it is quite a success.
We're at 0.4. Like, we have a long way to go.
Yeah.
We have a long way to go to 1.0.
Exactly.
So I personally have faith that they're going to do something really good, and people are going to be like, oh, this is a game changer. I'm going to do this. Like, GGG generally pulls out all the stops for, you know, keeping player interest, and they do want to make money, guys. So, like, you know, they do want to make people happy.
They have spoiled their players. I say this as a spoiled player, right? Like, we have been spoiled
yeah.
I mean, because the thing is, Blizzard, in the grand scope of, like, video game companies, Blizzard ain't doing terrible. And think about how horrible Diablo 4 is, you know?
True.
And PoE
True.
is, like, worlds better than Diablo 4, which is, like, if you remove the comparison of PoE, I don't think Diablo 4 is that bad. If you're looking at
No.
it's just that PoE raised the floor so high that most other companies can't get anywhere close.
But not only that, look at what PoE is delivering on its graphical budget. Like, let's
True.
talk tech stack.
Yeah.
You know, look at what PoE is delivering across both games. I mean, granted, they did increase a step for PoE 2. The minimum requirements are a little bit higher. That's always going to happen. There's always going to be, that is going to be a never-ending ladder. But
Yep.
it didn't increase too much. It's not a
No.
crazy step up. It went from like a 1060 to like a 1070. It's a very small step up, and that still runs. I'm speaking from experience over here, guys, with a 1070 Ti, that it can run the game totally fine. So, like, I think that's an achievement on its own for it being a new game. And also, when I think about Diablo, yeah, it runs on a slightly lower graphics card, but the amount of system resources is much higher. The utilization is
Yeah.
so much higher while you're playing.
Yeah. I also think, going back to the Titan stuff, like, I do think that Titan might wind up being better than either of the Druid classes for being feral forms, Druid forms, whatever you want to call it. Druid forms is wrong. Shapeshift forms, I don't know what it is, but the
I don't
three
know the
shapeshifting
nomenclature.
forms, like, I could see, especially Bear, I could see Titan just straight up being better for Bear.
Yeah.
Wyvern, it could be good as well. We'll have to see. Wyvern maybe makes the most sense of the Druid form since it's the most castery. I've done a full circle. Whoops.
Yeah.
But it just feels like Titan is like so good at like high gear levels and in game and stuff that like it's gonna be hard for anything to be comparable to Titan. But we don't really know what Druid is yet. They had some like leaked stuff and they've said straight up, yeah, that's old, that's outdated, don't worry about that, it ain't that. Which is fine, but then what is it?
Yeah, there's
We
still
don't know.
so much to learn. Obviously, we don't have all of the information yet. Like, there's still so much to like break down and figure out. I mean,
Oh yeah.
we know a bit about Poison Pathfinder, but I'm sure there are still more changes coming for us. Hopefully good ones. Hopefully the love letter will continue.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh, whoops, we forgot to mention that we actually cut your damage by 75%. We're like, oh, bad. That's real bad. I don't
Oh
like that.
god, I'm dead. Damn it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, look, and another thing that we just aren't sure about or don't know yet is like, what about all the passive tree changes around the Pathfinder or Ranger start? Like, they added a bunch more stuff around the tree, so there could be a lot more like bonuses that we don't even know about that are good. Like, we know vaguely that they're adding more chance to get like more arrows per shot. That could be a huge deal, like a huge DPS increase.
You know what? Did they say that, Lerold? Did they say the ascendancies were not the ones going live? Lerold studied that interview, so
I believe
I
they
did
said
not.
the leaked ascendancy stuff. I think Mark kind of said it as a real quick comment in the Q&A with Ziggy D, if I remember correctly.
Okay.
Ziggy made some mention of it, and then Mark was like, those are old. And then that was it. Move on.
Yeah. I love how a lot of information just comes from them just being like, yeah, no, not that. And then you're like, okay, well then what? Well,
Yeah.
then what?
Yes.
And then you're waiting, filling in the blank of, well, okay, then what?
The bit with Ziggy that I've seen memed on, excuse me, dying.
You will join them.
All right, death has subsided. The bit with
Yay.
Ziggy being like, why do you guys do this to yourselves? Asking about them, like, making the entire extra, like, half of a tree for one of the, what is it, the Oracle Druid? And then just being like,
Yeah.
because it's cool. Yeah, it's fun. Like, incredible. Incredible. I mean, respect, though. Ow. Supposed to dodge that, probably. No, I mean, look, that's just, like, that's really good, like, good job as, leads on a game. To be able to just very quickly deflect like that, that's charisma right there, baby. Like, as much as I've been critical of Ian over the years over on World of Warcraft, I can't deny he does a good job of, like, he's a good interview, you know? And I gotta give the same credit to Mork and Jonathan. I think they're good interviews. That's obviously why everybody loved Chris when he was with GGG for all the years. Fantastic interview. I've been frozen. Oh boy. Alright. That's my one fear through this fight. I don't think I'm gonna get stone formed, but I might get freezied. Just gotta keep moving. Keep moving.
Suffer together. Can you breathe?
Please stay here and die, lady. Aw, man. Yeah, I think that's fair. I think Oracle's gonna be, like,
It's the last
peak
thing you'll see.
Hob Warrior stuff next league. I mean, I'll be looking at it, seeing if there's anything. I guess we both will.
Yeah.
This is, I gotta say, the most, like, Sirenish fight I've ever done. They really did capture this sort of essence of fighting a, you know, a Siren. I wonder if this will be like a map boss fight at some point in the coming league, because I don't think it made it into maps in 030. It's a very, very long fight to be in a map. But maybe it's like a special map boss fight, you know? Got her! Nice. What the hell did we get out of it? We get nothing. We get like, hey, congratulations.
That would only slow me down.
I mean, it's okay. I don't mind wasting a little time.
We must find the others. Make
Oh
haste.
no, we did get something we needed here. Okay, great. Cool. Oh, this boss is on a map? Maybe I just killed it so fast I didn't remember. Yeah, I do like the special unique maps. Like, it makes the way that they've laid the Atlas out feel justified, which I didn't feel like it justified itself during the first two leagues existing. Like, it really didn't feel like it was, I don't know,
Now let's see if you can find more.
good. I still don't totally love the in-game Atlas, but I think it's way, way, way better than it was. Okay, I know Erastus is kind of where we're going to end up eventually, and then when Nakano will be the final place, but we've done Isle of Kin and the dreadfully named Whakapanu Island. I didn't mispronounce it.
Hmm. Huh.
Yeah. No. Yeah, Lightning Arrow is definitely still overpowered. I thought Lightning Spear was going to have a longer, like, lifespan than it did. Because LA's been good the whole time. Obviously, Lightning Spear kind of stole its thunder for a little while. But,
This is as close as we
you
can
know, whatever. Alright, Shrike Island is really short, so this is a good one. I'm confident, pretty confident we don't need anything here. Hold on. Yeah, I don't think we need anything here, but whatever, let's do it anyway.
Yeah, no one wants to be forced to do unfavorable map layouts. No, thank you. Big pass.
Yeah, that's not great. That is like the real problem with, because I like the idea of not just doing like dunes all league. That actually is good, right? Like that is the thing that kind of does make a lot of people, not me, but a lot of people burn out with PoE 1. Spam running dunes. A Horizon Orb would be fantastic for the Atlas. I thought div cards were going to be in this league. Put it on the bingo board, and I was wrong. And I thought those would be a good justification for bouncing back and forth between different maps. If, I'm, like, loading parts of this map here. I think it's happening through, like, a lot of these zones, because I noticed my FPS is a little janky for the first, like, 30 seconds in the area, and then it smooths out. Oh, well. I am looking forward to Abyss not being in every area. Wreaking havoc. Getting killed by Abyss monsters. I've definitely gotten killed by Abyss monsters more in leveling practice than everything else combined. Yeah, I mean, Sun Temple is the worst map, right? It's the single worst one. A map that has built-in damage that's, like, unavoidable. That sucks. And it's fine as a campaign zone, it's just bad as, like, a map that you have to run into a whole bunch, and usually right all in one spot, too. You're running into, like, 3 Sun Temples all on top of each other. No thanks. Yeah, I'm not smart enough to do that, which is unfortunate, because that actually was kind of a nice pair of gloves, but I'm, like, way too stupid to use those. Damn. I mean, they're not great, right? The lightning damage isn't doing anything, the attack speed isn't doing anything, but the res and the mana leech could be useful. Yeah, there's a very easy way to get poison spread. You just run Herald of Plague as a, like any poison build in, patch 0.4, and you just get poison spreading out of that. It does hurt poison spell casting, because previously you could do poison as Pathfinder, like poison spells, and then get them to have built-in spreading. Now you have to be using Herald of Plague, which only works if you're using a martial weapon. But that's fine. For us, it doesn't matter at all. It actually is a little bit better. It has a longer range, and it hinders enemies like half the time or something when it spreads. Not a huge deal, but like it's technically slightly better. And I have tested it out in some maps, like specifically specking out of all the poison bonus. Oh, all right. I don't remember what these are worth, but neato. Nothing. Okay, great. Still feels cool. Yeah, Pathfinder's going to be amazing for doing any sort of speed farming content. So, like, if you're speed mapping or whatever, let's say you're speed deli farming, mirror farming, speed boss rushing. PF should be the fastest class in patch 0.4. It should be faster than Deadeye by like a lot, because you can sprint. And sprint's 50% move speed increase, and then you can spec in a bonuses for sprint that no one ever takes, ever, because sprint, you're not allowed to be hit while you're sprinting, but Pathfinder, you are. So that's like an extra, it's these bonuses here. 12, 3, 3, and 2, so that's 20% move speed. While sprinting, it's pretty good. And then, I think, if I remember correctly, there's a talisman or some sort of socketable or something that gives you a big chunk of move speed while you're sprinting as well. So, yeah. So I did, when I was testing out whether Herald of Plague worked and stuff, I was also testing whether it worked with Herald of Blood, and it does. I was getting Herald of Blood, like Plague and Blood pops working together. And so that makes it easy. You do not need to use Roa. As a Pathfinder, like actually in the next patch you wouldn't use Roa at all because you'd be sprinting, and you can't sprint while you're on Roa. So it saves you a lot of spirit, obviously, 60. so things are looking pretty good. Yeah, so yeah, you're not able to ride the bird with the whole sprinting situation because if you roll, then you dismount off the bird, the Roa. So there you go. Queen of the Forest may be a thing since it gives you, if I remember correctly, it works the same as it does in PoE 1, where it gives you move speed based off your evasion rating. And actually, those bonuses that I was talking about, the passives that give you move speed while you're sprinting. There's also some that give evasion while sprinting, so there might be to actually like these up here, 100% evasion, then a bunch of 25s. That could actually work together and give you a bunch of extra evasion to work with a Queen of the Forest build. So yeah, potentially you could be moving very, very, very fast on a Pathfinder in the coming league.
Yeah.
And yeah, Poison Bleed will still work. The thing is, if you wanted to cut the bleed stuff, like if the bleed stuff, they decided last second to nerf it, that's fine. The poison spreading is actually still very, very, very good. Like, as good as the poison bleed comboing is, if they kill it, the build's actually still in great shape. And it frees up some, like, yeah, I don't know, whatever, like, gem slots that you're using for bleed and stuff get freed up, so, you know. This is a very big pack, and like I think I'm still at the point where I could use a little bit more XP. I mean, yeah, I guess you always can, right? So we'll just kill this guy real quick. But yeah, honestly, like the free poison spreading out of Pathfinder's okay, but losing it and then getting everything like in gear faster is just really good. You're not able to cast while sprinting still, but like that's okay. I mean, unless something is an undocumented change, you still have to like stop moving to cast, or not stop moving, stop sprinting. But running assault's very good. It lets you like cast and move pretty smoothly. I thought there was a. All right, well I've full cleared this whole area. I think. Nope, I didn't do that spot
About
right there.
a few months ago, we had someone tell us that sprinting felt horrible with WASD.
Oh,
And I gotta say, I don't agree with that.
yeah, yeah,
Sprinting is always good. Moving faster, always good.
yeah. We don't have an 04
Running
guide
through the
yet.
pack of
But
mobs,
we
always
will
good.
as soon as POB is updated, but like we can't do anything until NeverSync can't do anything until PoE or GGG puts out the JSON file so that he can update POB. They
Yeah, I
can update
agree,
POB.
Ola.
No, not NeverSync. Local
Yeah, I
identity.
don't know. I gotta
And
tell you,
once that's done, we'll get into action.
yeah, I'm trying to figure out how we can communicate this easier in a way that's easier for everyone to understand. I'm not trying to be condescending or anything, I promise.
Yeah.
I'm literally just trying to figure out how to make it more clear that when we say the POB hasn't updated yet, people are thinking we mean that we didn't update our POB. But that's not what we mean at all. What we mean is POB hasn't gotten the information from GGG so that we can work in there and then update the POB that we're linking you.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I don't really know how to communicate that in a brief way that makes the most sense to people, because we do have
Yeah.
some non-English speaking people who follow our channel too, so I always try to think of that when we're like trying to get any kind of message
True.
out
Yeah.
so that it's easy to translate as well. And unfortunately, I haven't figured it out yet. So if anybody has any suggestions, my DMs are open.
Yeah.
But we do have our old leveling build up, and we have adjustments to the leveling build that's posted on MOBA, and you can get that from Nightbot. In fact, I will just post that in the channel. You can just go look at the builds that we have there. It'll take a moment to respond on YouTube, but it should respond instantly on Twitch. Also, we have our old video where we showed what it was like, and we think it's going to be very similar to that. So, I mean,
Yeah.
it'll probably be better. But
Yes, it will.
but you can check that out too if you want to get an idea, and I'll link that in the chat in a moment.
Yeah, I think that's a great way to put it, actually, Ola.
Yeah, that's okay. That's a good place to start. I'm gonna
Yeah.
grab that text from you with your permission. But yeah, I mean I have kind of said something similar to that. Okay. Yeah, actually, I'm just gonna post that in our admin chat so that I can just hang on to that because, yeah, that is essentially what I'm trying to say like every single time. Just like, yeah, Bob is not a. We're still answering hundreds of comments, so like,
Yeah.
the shorter it can be, the better, you know.
Yes. Exactly.
Oh yeah, let me grab that video, the Poison Pathfinder leveling video, real quick. It's not specifically a leveling guide, but it is pretty relevant.
Yeah. Yeah, and they have nerfed the base Arrow Nova support gem and then added a new one that is like more arrows, but even more of a damage penalty. So I don't really know how good Arrow Nova is going to be compared to like Fork, or potentially just getting more arrows per shot might actually wind up being the best way. Also, thank you for the follow, Valkyria.
That's most of. We need one more piece. Where to?
Hello.
Hello. I mean, physical damage is the most important part for putting together like a poison build. Just having as much physical damage as possible in your
Thanks for
bow.
joining us, Reyes.
And
See
then
you
crit
later.
scaling.
See you next time.
Yep. Thanks for hanging out.
This is as close as
See
we
you
can
later. But yeah, this is a question we get a ton. Why would you scale crit on a poison build? It scales poison damage in PoE2. PoE2 scales poison damage as though it is hitting, and so it counts stuff like critting, which is awesome. So crit's like super strong because of that. Where's the shark fin lady? Over here? What's up, big dog? Bye-bye. Oh, shark fin. Yeah.
Please, no, you Tavakai can get it.
Oh, really? That's it? Alright, well, I guess that's a worst case scenario for a spirit gem upgrade for a plague bearer, I guess. Oh, yeah, that's right. The new Nova does have a long cooldown. I think it's 8 seconds. Yeah, so ultimately, I think Arrow Nova's kind of toast. That's okay, though. You know, you just, I think, fork or whatever works out better anyways.
Good day.
You know, we'll have to see just how many arrows you're actually able to use with the like plus projectiles stuff that's added in the coming patch. Okay, so we've done most of the islands. We haven't done Kedge Bay. We're gonna end at Erastus. We haven't done the abandoned prison. I don't remember what everything that we need to go around and do is. So it does seem though like Shrike Island seems like it's not really important. Poison crit scaling might be new to patch 0.3. I don't remember, and I played Gas Arrow in just my second build, and I don't remember. It didn't go well. It didn't go terribly, but it wasn't great. Yeah, so I think you do Wakapanu Island and Isle of Kin. I think those are probably mandatory. Shrike Island is not, but it's short. Kedge Bay is mandatory. Erastus is mandatory. I think that means the abandoned prison isn't, but whatever.
Who's excited for next week?
Oh, me.
Lower the anchor.
This is cool, actually. There being a dock here, and so they set up the bridge, the drawbridge or whatever, the plank, instead of
The
the
plank.
gangplank, instead of a
Plonk.
rowboat. Yeah, the plonk.
Plonk.
Yeah, I think they're supposed to reshuffle all the islands next patch anyway. It's fine. I'm just gonna wind up doing them all. They're all fun. And this one, even if you're not really supposed to do it, you get to hang out with Azaro.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if you guys have seen, but we've been trying our hands at putting together some YouTube shorts and some shorter clips.
Just trying something new.
Just trying something new for funsies.
That's right.
Machine is excited.
Excellent.
Might be more excited than you, actually.
I mean, maybe. I don't know. Wow, this does nothing. Oh well, I tried. One thing I don't love, even though it's like, it's a, whatever, it's a mistake that they're making that benefits Pathfinder, I don't love that Pathfinder's like the only game in town for poison damage. Like, Pathfinder gets to do twice as much poison damage as every other ascendancy in the game. That feels like a miss.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not great.
Not fair.
Yeah, it just feels like that's a misbalance, you know? Like, I think it's
Decidedly
okay to
unfair.
have... Yeah, I think it's okay to have some ascendancies that do certain things better, you know, class identity and all that. It's obviously a good thing. But, like, if you're, like, wanting to play a poison build and you choose to do anything other than a Pathfinder, you have left half your damage on the table. That feels like a mistake. These guys are dangerous.
Do.
Ah! Taco Bell. Alright, well that's a loud one.
Yeah. I'm sure I scared someone.
Me,
Including you.
yeah, I jumped out of my seat.
Yeah. You'll be alright.
I'll make
You'll
it.
figure it out.
They replaced all the traps from lab and PoE 1 with levers and doors.
Oh. Portal?
Yeah.
Well, the cake is a lie, so if you see some cake, no you don't.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think that's probably true. They'll probably have some version of Shadow, maybe something else that'll have some valuable, usable poison stuff. Maybe the other druid will have more nature stuff. That's another thing we're excited to hyped up to play around with. Have a look at what happens with the vine skills and the nature stuff that they're adding in. Because on the one hand, it's druid over on the sort of northwest upper left side of the tree, but then it's also ranger on the southeast side of the tree. They're like polar opposites, but kind of fits both of them.
The Lady of Justice doth preside.
Cultivate.
She shall wait
Yeah, that's definitely a possibility. Actually, yeah, the third Amazon ascendancy could be like poison, with the other ones being bleed
the heart
and crit.
compassion. Compassion is the first step toward redemption.
They could always add in some poison spear stuff. Alright, cool. I remember really, really, really liking the second part of this island, the like second area, in the last couple of runs through. I was thinking about this actually a lot, because we were talking with some of the people who we write guides with, or for. And we were kind of given like a right of first refusal or whatever on like writing stuff about the third Ranger Ascendancy. Or maybe Amazon
Yeah.
Ascendancy, maybe, if it gets announced, but especially Ranger Ascendancy.
Yeah.
And it was like, yes, yes, absolutely. And
Yes,
then we started thinking,
yes.
like, what would that be? I don't know. Like, we have Deadeye, you know, fast bow character. Pretty self-explanatory. We have Pathfinder, generalist, and deals poison damage. What the hell would the third one be? But, you know, thinking about it more, it probably needs other weapons to be in the game. Like, it probably would be a if I really thought about it, like a non-bow character. And not poison either. We already got Pathfinder. You don't need two poison classes or ascendancies from the same class. So,
True.
like, elemental damage swords and daggers, maybe? Companions, maybe? Bleed, maybe? Maybe that's the, like, super bleed-focused character on the dex side of the tree. And then you have, like, a bow character, a bleed character, and a poison character out of the three ranger types. I mean, I'm just spitballing. There's no wrong answer
Yeah,
here.
I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, who knows? If you think about it like Warden in PoE 1, that exists, but that's like a thing that was only used to fill in the Raider. And Raider was like the most generic thing in the world. Like, what was Raider? It was, it goes fast. Ta-da! And Warden hasn't really ever found like a huge identity either. I mean, I'm playing off of our own old POB. Errol. Our guide. Once POB is updated, whenever local identity has the information from GGG to be able to make an updated POB, then we'll update our POB as well. But for now, I'm not sure what the chat command is for YouTube. Exclamation
POB?
point guide. Yeah. Or for our current like guide for this build.
Yeah, guide, POB.
Yeah.
They all work. The
Okay.
guide will take you to the POB. The POB, I think, takes you to the guide.
Yeah. Yeah, interesting. Traps and minions. That could definitely be like something. You know, give you some like flexibility, especially with the way that minions work. I think in the description on YouTube we have the Mobalytics link as well. The description of the stream.
It's on the POB. If you just do POB, it's on there.
Oh, okay.
Is everybody new to chat commands today?
Maybe. Me. I don't know all of our chat commands every time. I have to admit.
All the regular ones, all the normal ones.
Oh, there you go, yeah.
Let me grab the profile link for PoE2.
Yeah, say I
That
think
one's
those might be PoE 2 or PoE
That's
1.
not pointing at PoE.
All right,
Yeah.
this is a criticism we've had of MOBA, and it's something that other people disagree with. So maybe we're wrong, or maybe we're not. But the PoE 1 and PoE 2 sites being like separate for Mobalytics
Completely separate sites, so the profiles don't mix at
Yeah.
all.
makes
There
it
you
a
go.
little harder to send people to like our whole information hub. You have to have like multiple links, which definitely fills up your YouTube description a whole bunch more and makes people's eyes glaze over.
Yeah. And also it's a small issue with linking on social platforms because a lot of times you can only link a site once on a social platform.
Yeah.
And so we have to figure out like, well, which one do we link? 'Cause you can't show both. So
Yeah.
So usually we just opt to link for a link tree page
That
instead
flame's
because
hunger.
Yep,
that way
that
you
we
get
do.
everything.
I mean, it's a good
Speaking of
website.
which, I need to update that now that the PoE stuff is live.
Yeah.
Flames feast.
This guy's just spamming life flask. Doesn't know the first thing about like bad manners and dueling. Just chugging life flask, left and right. Yeah, I mean it's one of those things with like with the Mobalytics site where like once you know how to navigate the site, it's no problem, super easy. But for somebody who it's their first time looking or whatever, they're just not as familiar with it,
Yeah.
harder to navigate. Don't love that. Kind of the only criticism I have of the site, though. Oh, I might be about to die. No, not quite.
Spread the infection.
Getting messed up, though. So something that's kind of slipped under the radar for a lot of people that I'm very excited about in the coming league as somebody who enjoys a lot of attack-based builds. I think I'm about to hit level 50. Still using level 39 bow. Something Mark said they went through and did in the coming league is just rebalance the, like, roll ranges on weapon damage so that you're just never in this situation where you're using like a 15, 20, 30 level old bow ever again. You're always upgrading your weapon. If you find a weapon that is 10 levels higher, it'll be a damage increase even if there's like no mods basically. Yeah, I think that's exactly what it is, Ola. I think there's just so much knowledge in this game that like takes a lot of time investment to figure out how to learn stuff, how to learn what you don't know, and how to know what you don't know that you don't know, right? There's so much stuff that's
Yeah.
like
How to learn.
Yeah, learning how to learn is so important and hard. And there are a lot of great resources, but like how do you find them if you don't know? What's up, old spirit? How you doing?
Hello. Nice to see you again.
This is another fight that I never really learned the mechanics on. I think what you do is you bring him down, and then you shoot him with a ballista. And then you bring him down, and you shoot him with a ballista, and you do that 3 times, and then it's over. I love the idea, though. The idea of a boss that you shoot with a weapon, like a big spear, and then he gets new skills based on that. And then he throws out a circle, and you roll the wrong way through it the whole
Sounds
time.
like a WoW boss.
It's very WoW boss, actually, yeah. Oh yeah, best league to play Pathfinder ever. Damn, alright. That was close.
Oh yeah.
Yep, you load up Craft of Exile that first time, not only are you going to be overwhelmed, you're going to be, like, mesmerized by Gazzy's mustache, right? Doesn't he have the mustache in the thumbnail? Yes, and the blue blockers. He's got the aviators and the mustache going. It's a good thumbnail, actually. You could definitely learn a lot. I could learn a lot, but I refuse to. My thumbnails will be bad forever.
I don't know what you mean. It only says Act 1.
All right, let's take a look at the Pathfinder guides. I'm looking at them on second monitor here. I'll pull them over in a second. Okay, this is the Mobalytics one. Yeah, this is just like very basic Garbanzo gear, and then we got like skill gems and stuff. And passive trees, if they'll load in, it takes a second sometimes.
Which written guide are you talking about? We have guides on Mobalytics and PoE Vault. We haven't.
Yeah, and then PoE Vault. Should be good. Yep. I mean, like, maybe I could add another heading in here for, like, Act 2 Plus for the rest of this. Yeah, actually, that probably is a good idea. Just Act 2 Plus right here. You can switch to Poison skills at level 14 upon unlocking Toxic Growth. But other than that, yep, Act 2, Act 3, Act 4 Plus, Ascendancy. We'll update this once POB is updated. We'll have to update the whole skill tree as well. And then gear is what gear is. Also, one thing that I definitely want to make sure I remember when we're doing the updates is that, what is it called? Chaos damage bow. I'll remember it any second now, I'm sure.
Really?
When they
What's
catch
this
up, she was
Where?
arrested.
That's in good chat.
Voltaxic Rift. That's it. Voltaxic Rift. Gonna maybe be really, really good in the coming patch because it was already kind of good as like a whatever decent bow to like take yourself to tier 15s or something. And then if we look at that in the patch notes, it went from 1 to 300 or 1 to like 200 to 300 as the damage range. Now it's 1 to 300 to 500. So best case scenario, perfect roll, Voltaxic Rift before is now literally the worst Voltaxic Rift you could possibly get. Yeah.
And also,
Yeah, so yeah, I don't know, like if maybe that answered your question, but if not, I really don't. If the guides, the written guides are not showing up looking like finished, that is obviously something we would love more feedback on if they're not working correctly on either of our written guides. I mean, we'll see how much Pathfinder costs to play.
can you clarify your question,
do
Christopher?
without the
Like, which
attention.
part is unfinished?
Yeah, we don't have the JSON file yet, so we can't update POB for 0.4 until GGG puts that out.
Come back anytime.
We will do that as soon as it's available, though. Or, you know, worst case scenario, if we have to do it a little ahead of time, that's fine too, I suppose. I mean, as far as leveling POB goes, the POB stuff is what we have as like written guides on Mobalytics and PoE Vault. Like, you know, POB is not updated yet, the application, so. I mean, we had POB updated before League launched the last two, I think. Pretty sure. So, I think we'll be okay.
We've arrived.
Yeah, I mean, I think so. I think...
I just want to dispel some miscommunication that seems to be happening here because we're kind of talking in circles.
Yeah.
The pub that is up on Mobalytics is the current game as it stands. We don't
Yep.
have anything for the updates yet because that
Nope.
information's not released yet.
Yep.
So we can't make changes based on information we don't know. So the
Correct.
leveling pub is in the pub command in chat
Yep.
if you need that. There's a I've also posted it in
It's all as
chat a couple of
updated as it
times here.
can
I'm
be.
gonna head there. Each build is labeled as to what it's for. There's the poison Pathfinder
Martiki is already gone
leveling
inside
build
the
at the
yard.
bottom,
You
and
best
then at the
catch up
top,
with him.
or near the top, you can see the endgame build.
Yep.
But I feel like people are asking for something that is impossible to have.
Yeah, it doesn't exist yet. Like, it's not possible for us to make it yet. We will once we can.
Yeah, it should be on the same page, Scott.
There you are. We
It should be on the same profile page. If you're looking at the endgame version and you click our name, you should see all of the builds.
Her mother protected her. The harm
For PoE 2, that is. They're separate. PoE 1 and PoE 2 are separate on their site.
That is true.
You may enter.
All right, now for a long run.
Dead or not, they'll see what I'm made of.
Yeah, we can't control what order they're listed on MOBA.
Nope.
Yeah, there's I see.
Suffocate.
Well, the build that's on Mobalytics is not meant to be a comprehensive guide. It's meant to be just like a getting started guide. It isn't fully fleshed out like our PoE Vault guides are.
Yeah, the PoE Vault guides, we went for like a longer form written piece with like lots of explanation.
Now we test your mettle. Rise, warriors of Namahu.
All right, we
Yeah,
were talking about making... Yeah, okay, you go ahead.
Okay, so to answer your question, Christopher, yes, we do have a more in-depth guide for Poison Pathfinder. It is on PoE Vault. The stuff that's like Mobalytics, some people write really long guides on there in that information box. Some people write just a couple of quick tips. It really depends on the build and the creator. Because we're already writing like fully fledged guides for PoE Vault, we can't really like double dip that work over to Mobalytics because we work with both websites. So we have like a TLDR on Mobalytics, and then we have like a fully fledged, explain everything guide on PoE Vault. I'll get you that link one second.
Oh, yeah.
Think you can
Yeah, we
stop
wanted
me?
to do something different with both of them. Oh, God, I'm dead. We wanted one thing to be short for people who just want the TLDR, one thing to be nice and detailed for people who want a bunch of detail.
Yeah.
Also, plagiarism. It's a boomer-ass thing to be like,
There
he
you go. So
plagiarized
that-
himself. It's like,
That link is our leveling guide with more information on PoE Vault.
yeah.
And I'm going to post it in both chats so that everybody knows what I'm talking about.
Yep. Thank you. But yeah, like, if you wrote the same thing twice and sold it to two different people, that would be plagiarism, even if it was you that did it. And
Yeah.
we don't want to do that. And also, I appreciate, for those who haven't uploaded a build to MOBA, whenever you upload a build to MOBA, it even has this, like, big plagiarism warning. It's like, we do not take plagiarism lightly. And I'm like, I think that's nice. I appreciate that.
Additionally, just to note on that Poison Pathfinder build on PoE Vault, there is a link right after the first like set of sentences for the endgame build. So if you want to
Yep.
look at the endgame build, there's more information on that page as well, where everything is fully detailed. There's also a link to our video that we did for the endgame build. There's
That's
also
true.
information on the skill gems in there. And yeah, pretty much everything you could need is there.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and that build at in-game is cracked. I was playing around with it last night, getting some footage for upcoming video about leveling this, and damn, son, that build cranks. I was, like, dropping this passive overwhelming toxicity, the one that doubles your DPS, and still just, like, shredding everything with half damage. So,
Also, if you still have questions after reading that guide, that's great and fine. You can bring them to us in Discord. We will have a build channel set up for Poison Pathfinder probably later tonight.
yep.
Our Discord is basically an extension of like our YouTube comment section where, you know, it's a place to discuss our builds. It isn't really a generalized PoE server. We do try to keep it focused on the builds that we've created because we don't want to troubleshoot other creators' builds. That seems rude.
Yeah.
We want to get feedback on our builds and questions on our guides so that we can improve them.
Yep. We wouldn't want you, you know, going to Gazzy and asking him how to fix our build. And
Yeah.
wouldn't want the opposite either. Like, you know, if you're playing a
Right.
Gazzy build, he's the guy who made it, right?
Yeah, exactly. But we do answer questions about our builds, and we have a really, really helpful community.
Oh yeah.
Who answer tons of questions. So, you know, they really help us out a lot.
Very much
Hey,
so.
look, it's the portals, you know, that are on the Discord icon.
Oh yeah, that's
the
right.
Discord decoration.
Yeah, the Discord decoration from last league, actually. Yeah.
Yeah.
They look
yeah.
good too.
Yeah.
I can't wait. I cannot wait. I agree with that comment from earlier.
In our halls
Yeah, I also want Toda bad. I don't necessarily want it to be the OG Toda. I want it to be its own new thing, but I do want it to happen. Uh-oh.
Have no thought.
That's unfortunate.
So we will meet again.
The only doubt.
Now the path is ordained.
I mean, which is fun. Which builds are good. Honestly, credit to GGG for, like, actually making two different little int-based spellcasters that do kind of have different vibes to them. Like, different vibes to the builds that you make with them, but also different vibes to, like, the way that the NPCs talk and interact with the world and stuff. Like, I've definitely pigeonholed myself a little bit here with just playing, like, mostly Warrior and Ranger and Amazon, or, what's her name? Huntress builds. I really do like the mercenary character a lot. He's cool. Probably my favorite character, just straight up.
Oh yeah, that's true. Oh, hello, Velosong.
Hello.
Velosong is actually one of the people I was just talking about.
That's true.
You've been very helpful in the Discord, and I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yes, you have. Yeah, fingers crossed we get like Acts 5 and 6 and Toda in patch 05 and an in-game rework. Damn, man, these guys do not play around. And they're deeply annoying. See, at this point, in the patch 0.4 version of this character, I'd already be slow immune, and also Abyss wouldn't be in the Acts, realistically, so this wouldn't be an issue.
I feel like this is your fault for not sprinting more.
I don't want to get knocked down and killed. I gotta wait till 0.4. Making it harder to wait another 5 days. Die already, damn. Alright, finally. Really? A white club, that's it.
That's quite nice.
Rough. Oh, am I on the wrong... Yeah, I'm on the wrong
Whoops.
loot filter. Whoopsie. Oh, man. Oh, well, whatever. Who cares? Oh, yeah, having to still pick up and care about wisdom scrolls? Good grief. At least you can buy them with 25 gold or 30 gold or whatever now.
True.
Yeah, I'm level 50 and still using a level 39 bow. That's
Yeah.
gotta be fixed.
Yeah.
I mean, it will be. It will be in 6 days or so. Alright, time to start picking up resistances at each of these spots, I believe.
Always another.
Ow. Good grief.
Barely broke a sweat.
What's that? The cycle
Nice.
continues. The lone traveler journey.
This shouldn't be permanent, this 5 light res versus 5 dex, you know, like the different res or stat. Those shouldn't be permanent. Alright, what else can we do here? This might be it, actually. Yep. Yep. Yeah, we don't do enough damage for Nova projectiles to be useful for now, and it's definitely going to be worthless in the coming patch, so... Yeah, that sounds pretty good for League Start. Or for Transmog MTX, I mean. Yeah, Pathfinder League Start is looking like the play. I mean, it can work. It can work all the way up through the second Ascendancy. You definitely do want to do Lightning Rod and Lightning Arrow for the first 14 levels before you can get Toxic Growth. You can still continue using it. It is being nerfed somewhat in patch 0.4. But yeah, yes, I did, Maximus. I've played this character exactly along the guide that we wrote up. It's been real smooth. Actually, this is like the smoothest jump and rock kill that I think I've ever had. I think. Maybe I'm misremembering. pretty good little pack there. Yeah, anything that adds arrows early on, especially with Lightning Rod. +2 arrows with Lightning Rod multi-shot. Very good.
Too weak, too slow.
With Pathfinder getting the double damage talent right, or whatever, passive right off the bat in the coming league, I think it's going to be just fine as your, like, first ascendancy option.
The warrior emerges from the caldera.
Thank you very much for the follow, by the way, Jason. Contagious contamination is just gone. They're just cutting that.
But now, one final challenge.
Yeah, that's a pretty good bow quiver setup, Christopher. Don't mind if I get that luck.
Cora. Aha! Come!
Gladly.
Catch this!
You know, it's funny. This does feel like it's going well. Like, I don't feel like I'm having a bad time at all. I'm having fun. However, find the last of these guys.
You are not worthy!
Compared to Warrior, this is like so much weaker than Warrior is at this point.
Poking cloud.
Catch yourself if you
That's just kind of the way it goes with Warrior League start. It's incredibly strong in the campaign, then it falls off once you get to... Actually, it doesn't really fall off so much as slow down once you get to endgame.
You are not worthy!
I see so many people deeply upset about the reduction in pack size in the coming league too. And it's like, I feel like it's a good thing. The other criticism that I feel like I've seen in the same places, Reddit, is that the game has way too many monsters. You know, they're playing PoE 1, you're playing PoE 2, all of that. It's like, well, how do you expect them to make it feel slower and easier and safer and stuff without reducing the number of guys?
Okay.
Pretty good fight, actually. I like that fight a lot.
You.
Yeah, doing a Poison Pathfinder with, like,
Did you see that?
bad, you know, like league start gear is actually giving me an appreciation for a lot of these fights that I just didn't know because I played Warrior the last league start. So I never learned them. Yeah, swapping out Roa for Herald of Plague makes Spirit way easier to fix. You can still run Ghost Dance and Wind Dancer. Great synergy there. Like, that all works really well.
One day be one in a court, but when we will meet again.
I mean, yeah, I know a lot of people feel like the packs are gonna be empty or whatever. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see how it is. What? It didn't take me back. Well, anyway.
Working as intended.
Yeah, but Traveler's Wisdom isn't the same bonus in the coming league. The bonus that gives you passive points only costs 2. It's just a strict upgrade to Pathfinder. Thank you for the follow, by the way, Ducko.
What can I do for you?
Okay, where to next? I think that was the last of the zones except for, oh, Kedge Bay first. Then we go to the Church Island. Yeah.
We made it. Talamoana. Where to?
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. The meaningful combat, air quotes, big giant air quotes around meaningful combat, means that maps can't have monsters packed wall to wall, shoulder to shoulder the whole way. I mean, you can drop running assault for Roa if you want. That is a potential long-term upgrade, but for like early bad gear, nah. You just take running assault. It feels really, really good. And being able to sprint without getting knocked down is going to make any sort of rushing strategies, anything that's built around just going fast, feel great.
Suffer.
Pathfinder is going to be the fastest ascendancy in the game, bar none. It's not going to be close. Because you're able to sprint permanently, and then you can take all the stupid passives that everybody thinks are terrible that apply to sprint move speed only. And they are bad if you're in a world where sprint knocks you down when you get hit. But they're great in a world where that doesn't apply. The world of Pathfinder and patch 0.4. Nice one.
Thanks.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got an off-mic sneeze. For once, it's not me.
Yeah.
First time, last time.
I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the way I look at it is, like, I actually think it's a big buff for warrior builds. Like, the biggest issue that warrior builds had was they're really good at zipping between packs very quickly. Leap Slam or Stampede or whatever, like, they do great at that. Where they struggle is all the little, like, ticky-tack crap in between. And there are kind of multiple ways to fix it. I know the way that we chose to do it was just, like, whatever, just Stampede faster. The way that, like, a King Kongor, for example, has fixed it is just, like, gigantic AoE scaling and Herald of Ice, or whatever it's called. To just do, like, screen-wide pops chaining off each other. That's not going to work going forward, but our cheaper approach of just run faster, that's great. That just got a big upgrade.
Yeah, just be faster.
Just run faster. Just move faster. Must go faster. I'm Jeff Goldbluming. Think about actors that do the same thing in all their performances. Jeff Goldblum, not my favorite. I know a lot of people love him. I mean, I don't hate him,
Stay dead.
but not my favorite. It's Walken for me, all the way. If we're picking actors that do the same guy every time, it's got to be Nicolas Cage or Christopher Walken for me.
Uh-huh.
I mean, yeah, Thorn's Warbringer will make sense. Thorn's, what's his name? Smith of Kitava can work too. Like, there's potential for that to be something. I love the stuff they're doing to increase frame rates. That sounds great. That's, like, deeply underrated as well. That's, like, on the level of all the stuff they're doing with, like, weapons in the campaign for attack-based builds being just way, way, way stronger. One of those things that people are gonna be like, man, I don't know, this game feels a lot more fun now. I can't really put my finger on why. Yeah, you're right. It does. It does feel more fun when you do 30% more damage all the time, or during the campaign, or
Map's whole now. Time
when your FPS is not bad. Okay, that's a good question. How do you feel about Nick Cage? Sunset?
I haven't really kept up with what he's doing. So, from what I know from before, which is probably like Gone in 60 Seconds and earlier,
Yeah,
yeah, that's not recent.
I like it though, but no, it's not.
But yeah, I mean, I liked him. I think he's really, actually, I guess I should say, I think he's really good at scheming. He's a really good scheming actor.
Yeah? I thought you were gonna say
Yeah.
screaming, because I think he's an incredible screaming actor, too.
No, I think he's really good at scheming.
Yeah.
Like, you feel like you're in on something when he's
Ah,
got
I
like
see.
a scheme going.
Okay, I do
Um,
like that comment about Goldblum. Like, yeah, he's very much the like, yeah. You know, he does that little fucking Goldblum laugh, and then says something quippy, and then the dumb thing happens, and then he does his little Goldblum laugh again, and then another quip at the end. That's the Goldblum special.
um, when
I
does
love
this
Face
build?
Off. Love it. That movie's
When
so insane, and it's so awesome that what's his name that directed it was like asked about it, like, do you think this could happen? And he's like, yeah, I think so. Like, John Woo? That's John Woo, right? Insane. Awesome. Just 10 out of 10, no notes.
when does this build pop off? We've been at.
I mean, I think it starts like kicking a little bit at like level 14 when you make the swap from Lightning Arrow and Lightning Rod to Poison, but then it really starts going once you do your second Ascendancy in the current state of the game and get Overwhelming Toxicity. That literally doubles your damage. In the next league, it'll be first Ascendancy, Overwhelming Toxicity, first Ascendancy node, and double damage from there. You'll be going to be popping off throughout all of Act 2. Yeah, not the bees. Incredible. What is that movie? The Wicker Man. I think I said this last time, or a couple times ago when we streamed, but you know what? It merits repeating. The first Wicker Man movie with Christopher Lee, fantastic movie. It's about like the clash of English Christianity and English paganism and stuff, and it's like about the old world fighting with the new world. And then the remake with Nicolas Cage is about him screaming while he's wearing a helmet full of bees. Equally good.
too slow. I shall overcome.
Yeah. So I haven't seen Pig, but I did see The Color Out of Space, the recent-ish Nick Cage movie, and I liked that a lot. And then Mandy is like one of my, I don't remember what year that came out, 2019, 2020. But that was like one of my movies of the decade for last 10 years. Mandy was incredible, and it's not all on Nicolas Cage's performance in that movie. But it's a lot on Nick Cage in Mandy for why that movie's so good.
First.
Yeah. Yeah. Alright, I get to loot this chest, I think.
Hissing.
Ah, cool.
Off the ship.
Alright, time to get off the ship. Bye-bye. Yeah, I haven't watched The Unbearable Weight of Massive Talent, but I suppose I need to. I've been watching the Saw movies again recently. They're actually even stupider than you can possibly imagine.
You're gonna upset somebody who really likes these.
I really like them, but they're profoundly
okay.
stupid. No, they're movies for stupid people, and I'm proud to be stupid because I like these
Oh, okay.
dumbass movies. They're really dumb in a way that like I kind of enjoy. The first one is like a legitimately good thriller that's kind of gross, right? And it's about like a guy who has a brain tumor and is crazy and like basically tortures the doctor who's responsible for giving him the bad news. It's like, okay. And then the rest of them kind of start doing that like 80s horror movie thing about like, oh, it has to be a morality tale. But it's like, they're dumb. They're like, you didn't go to the dentist for a while, so I've replaced your hands with chainsaws, and now you need to floss, or you'll die because of a slow-acting poison. It's always a slow-acting poison. It's really, really slow. It lasts the entire duration of a movie.
Right.
Uh-huh. And it's just like, if you had like infinite dollars and like 400 people planning together, you wouldn't be able to execute the level of like plans that are going on in these movies, because they're all about the twist at the end. And they end every movie by like the big twist reveal happens. And so they show you all the stuff that set it up in like a montage right at the end, but it'll include stuff that's from like 30 seconds ago. I'm not kidding. They're like, the montage will start and I'll see a clip that's like, wait a minute, that was literally the last scene. That was like the end of the scene before the montage. That's the big reveal. It's like, if you paid no attention at all, you would still be able to follow the plot of these movies, but they have to do a recap in the movie.
Miasma.
They're awesome. I love them. What's up, Crag?
That is no natural hollow.
Hello. Welcome back.
Yeah,
Nice to see you again.
that's right.
I'm beating the allegations about being addicted to technology. And my family was like, oh, you always have your phone. You're always looking at your phone. I was like, that's not even true.
No, that's
I feel
you.
like I did
You're
something-
projecting, family member.
Yeah, I feel like they're thinking of like one time when I was looking at my phone for something and they were like upset that I wasn't specifically paying attention to them.
Yeah.
Because I actually just left my phone in the laundry room for like the last 7 hours and I
Whoops.
just now realized. So,
Yeah. Well, hell yeah, Crag. Honestly, good for your family. Getting to see Kendrick? That rocks. But also, so does being home.
ba-na-ba-na.
Time I lifted the curse.
I've been a fan since, like, Good Kid, Mad City.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't even know they were still like performing.
Oh wow, I didn't know Tool was still going, but that rocks too. I had so many friends who were like huge Maynard fans.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
I am like simultaneously I think that Tool's really good, and also I am not a Maynard fan, which I think is a perfect level of appreciation for Tool. That you're like, man, Maynard is kind of like a very unlikable guy. I don't know, maybe he's great in person, but he seems not great. And yet, I can admit that the music is good.
These
Yeah.
ancestral totems are a menace.
Oh yeah, I got points. Alright, that's better. Not a ton of evasion, to be honest. Maybe I shouldn't be taking those, but whatever, I am. Oh, right. Okay. Now, for another recreation of that thing from Act 2, where you have to, like, walk like 3 feet, then talk to somebody, then portal somewhere,
Yep.
walk 3 feet, talk to somebody, portal
Yep.
somewhere, repeat. Love it.
Yep.
Ooh, that's rough. Yeah.
Welcome to
I know that kind of fake smile. No need for blustering introductions. I'm not here to make friends.
Jesus
It's not
Christ,
entirely
lady.
fake. I'm just getting tired as the years wear on, you
The
know?
the ranger is
Is the right
rude.
things.
So it is.
Oh well.
Free a
Forge
heart.
them.
There we go.
Freya's
Welcome to the Forge. Welcome.
Okay, that's a big upgrade. Damn, that is a big ol' upgrade. Alright, I'll be wearing that.
Come back anytime.
Oh, PoE 2 is feeling great. That's true, Ola. Actually, yeah. I mean, my favorite character, as I was saying earlier, I think my favorite character in the game is the Mercenary, just voice lines wise. And literally, his voice lines are like, moron, you know, idiot. It's like, alright, I love this guy. He's saying
I'm so
what I'm
glad
thinking.
you asked, Crag. GGG basically wrote a love letter to us and was like, so all those things that you wanted for Poison Pathfinder, here you go. We've actually put them in for you.
Yeah. They really did.
So here, we hope you enjoy this.
Oh,
Enjoy
we're
this thing.
definitely gonna be enjoying it.
And we're like, okay, thank you, we will.
Oh yeah. No, this is good.
Yes, please,
This is
thank
real
you.
good. Yep, that is also true. You do have to run a crazy amount at the start of Act 4. For some reason. Yeah, like 99% chance that our move is Pathfinder to start the next league. It would be a real tragedy if it wasn't that. Like something real bad would have to happen. But like a Bearform Titan seems very much in play as a thing that we'll like play around with as the league progresses, and it could be real good. Yeah, actually we were just talking about that like maybe 10 minutes ago, the like reduced you know what, maybe it's half an hour ago. The reduced density of mobs.
What is time?
What is time?
Yeah, what is
whatever. The lower density of mobs is going to be real interesting. Like, it could be good for the builds that we, like, really vibe with, but we'll have to see. I think for Warrior and some of the slower moving builds, some of the, like, shotgun builds, or crossbow, you know, quote-unquote shotgun crossbow, like, could actually be good. Let's go to Plunder Point. Let's simulate a league start scenario. Yeah, I honestly don't know if we'll really get real Righteous Fire in the coming league.
Find out.
Maybe.
We made it. I used to dream about exploring. All right.
Oh yeah, that's right.
This
They
is
just
camp.
teach you how to do
That
a.
gives people no
I
reason
forgot.
to
I thought there was more to this. Right. They just teach you how to do an expedition logbook. All right, we don't need to bother with that. Let's go anywhere else. I mean, yeah, pretty much, Ola. Yeah, anything that doesn't blow up the entire screen with one hit probably winds up benefiting from the change.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, we did Kedge. We did walk. I'm just walking through them. We did Fakapanu. I have Hinakora, Shrike, Isle, Abandoned Prison, not doing Plunder Point. We're good. Off to Erastus. Great. Man, Act 4 rocks. It is huge, though. But it's really, really good. And this build feels great in Act 4. I was a little worried that it might, like, struggle at some point. But honestly, the only thing that has been a struggle at any point along the way has just been, like, more technical issues or whatever. Like, big old loading screens and stuff.
I'm looking.
Please.
Your timing is quite remarkable.
I haven't felt overpowered at any point, though, which is a big change from the Warrior, because I felt overpowered the whole way. Alright, let me out. Let me out, Ding Dong.
I shall fetch the first herald. He will know how to aid you.
Ding dong.
I am sure
I'm about to murder all of these people. They're about to be killed.
What is all that noise?
Ah, the meddler in the flesh. We have been made well aware of your activities.
Kanu! How could you?
Let her go. It matters not. You will hand over what you have found.
How do I actually attack this force field?
give us the pieces. Come now, think.
There we go. You just have to wait for them to stop talking. They have to shut up so they can die. I think maybe some of why... I mean, look, okay, first of all, I'm a shill. I must be a shill. That's the first reason why I like everything that GGG does. But also, I think part of the reason why I'm, like, more positive on the decision to, like, reduce mob density and stuff is I'm just thinking about, like, the Dark Souls of it, you know? Like, that was a huge point of inspiration for GGG throughout the whole development of this game. It's definitely something that I thought about and talked about in a bunch of our early videos about PoE 2 before it came out, and then when it was brand new. Playing Monk, it did feel very Dark Souls-y. And then I died a lot. But I was having a great time doing it. Never had so much fun dying. Know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Very nice. 28% DPS upgrade, pretty good. That's probably what's going to happen with my next quiver or gloves myself. But yeah, that like Dark Souls-y aspect, whatever, the Dark Souls comparison, it's definitely like dropped off as people have just been able to like full clear, you know, screens and screens at a time. Like, that ain't Dark Souls. I'm not killing 50 guys at once at, you know, like, I mean, eventually in Elden Ring you are able to mass AoE clear, but that's the point. That's not Dark Souls, right? So, different thing. And, yeah, I get them trying to, like, kind of roll it back a bit without making people just feel, like, weak and poor. Because that's not good either. Like, you do want people to, like, get the dings, you know, be able to count the dings as they're running maps. It feels good. Yeah, also exactly that, Crag. Like, you know, every time they nerf stuff, whatever, it's just an opportunity for something else to rise. Lightning Arrow has to get nerfed. Lightning Lightning Spear had to be nerfed for Lightning Arrow to like rise in its place. And then that has
Yeah.
to be nerfed for something else. Poison Pathfinder, maybe. $50 max life, not bad. Alright, I'll take it. We could get a flat fizz damage roll. We didn't, but we could have. What's up, Nate?
Hey, hey, hey.
Suffocate.
Poison Pathfinder practice is going good.
Face me.
Nice to see you, Nate.
Yes, it is.
Quick and lethal.
Oh, Twisted Ankle's no fun. I've done that. Done that quite a few times.
Mm.
I do really like Starship Troopers. I really thought Starship Troopers was like dumb when I first saw it because I was like 14 or whatever. Oh, how wrong I was. Paul Verhoeven rules. Starship Troopers is great. RoboCop is great.
Whatever made these markings was
Oh, this fight. The one that I still don't really know how to do. Excellent. But yeah, we always got the capacity for PoE questions.
Yes.
Do not falter! Carve the way! His wrath is yours to wield!
I think I just figured out how to do this fight.
Any question for a return viewer, bring
That's
it on.
right. Damn, that looks very dangerous. It's not really as dangerous as it looks, but it looks incredibly dangerous. I mean, yes, but the problem with that is that the best way to make high-level currency consistently is crafting. Playing, like, Hideout Warrior, people doing, like, flipping and stuff. That's great, too. Hi, Quick. Sunset is here as well.
Yeah.
I mean, Deadeye is definitely better in the campaign at the moment. Yeah, I never did WASD. I tried it. I was actually very
I'm the
excited for it.
WASD person in this
Team.
content partnership.
Yep. Yeah.
Hello, Quick.
Yeah. I've played around with it a couple of times. I know people really like it. The thing for me that keeps me from doing it is I have like a pretty... What is the name of the mouse I have? An Asus ROG Spatha X, the nicest piece of technology I've ever owned.
It's actually... I think isn't it listed somewhere? I don't know.
Yeah,
Maybe
it's definitely listed somewhere. Anyways, we're not sponsored by them yet, but boy,
He
would I
loves
be.
his mouse very much.
Really do.
He should marry his mouse.
I'm gonna marry this mouse. So, I'll tell you. It's got a bunch of keys on the side for the thumb, and I've gotten real comfortable with using most of them, except for the sprint one. And, so it's like I kind of mostly play one-handed, and then I have time to drink, like, hold soda, or just, like, hold court with my left hand. I can just gesticulate. I'm a hand-talking type person, and so I can move my hand around as needed while speaking.
I mean, we're both
As opposed to having
hand-talking type people.
That's right.
But
Instead of having WASD.
yeah, but
I'm scratching my chin right now. Ponderously.
Yeah.
I'm thinking my thoughts and just like my left hand, I can do whatever.
Uh-huh.
Not that. Although, I've switched over to drinking bottled sodas more recently, and it's actually pretty hard to get the lid off of a bottled soda one-handed. I can do it, but, you know, gotta work on my thumb strength, I guess. Bless you.
Thanks. We're gonna have to change the intro on videos. I can't take it when I'm going back and editing all these.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yep. Suggestions for intro. Go.
Yeah, gotta find a new intro. Hello. That's it.
Yeah. I guess. Hello. Starts talking. Yeah, I like it. It's very fitting.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very fitting for you.
Just hit him with a hello and go. I can live
Larold
with
is
that.
the hello and go type person. Hello, blah 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 blah. Like,
Yeah.
so I think it would be just fine. It would make sense, honestly.
Yeah, it works.
Yeah.
Alright, let me talk some more praise about my mouse. It's really nice. That's actually it.
Okay.
It came with replacement switches, which just the fact that a
Yeah.
wireless mouse with like a whole, you know, it's like wireless, got a nice charging port, all of that, really well assembled, all of that good stuff. The software is unintrusive and doesn't annoy you. Doesn't annoy me, at least. And then it came
That's
with
not bothering
multiple
me.
replacement switches, which is great. And it's easy to swap them out if you have any problems, which I did. I guess that would be my one negative review, as I did have to use one of those already.
Yeah.
The mouse
I
is a
did
couple
mouse
of years
surgery.
old, but I've only been consistently using it for like, I don't know, 3 or 4 months. That's not great. But replacement switches are very cheap. So, I don't know. Worst case scenario, if I have to replace the switches again or buy more, I think I can afford $2 for a replacement switch. Not that I want to.
Right.
There are some very quiet replacement switches out there, though, that are more cost prohibitive, like $4, that I could maybe see
yeah.
using. A little less loud. I do notice in some videos, like, if I'm clicking around here and just like a little like click, and it's like, I think I hear a click 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 in the background. Slight one. So it'd be cool if that were gone. Maybe. Yeah, I know they've said that they'll probably have WASD, or not probably, they will inevitably have WASD in PoE 1. It's just a matter of when.
Yep, it's
That's
keeping me
ultimately
from
why I
playing-
stuck with
from
Click
playing
Move,
too
too.
much right now. I don't want to go back.
My
Yeah.
life's work is about to be finished.
I just don't want to go back.
Yeah.
So that the world is remade. A world without gods, without suffering, without the disease of divinity. You and your shade cannot stop us. First Herald.
Time to die,
As
lady.
you wish.
Yeah.
Strike. Destroy. Strike. Cleanse.
That's a
I
good
decided not
mouse.
to go back and change what I mentioned on every video. I'm just changing it on the top one.
Yeah.
The Savior is
Okay.
precious. He is all
Because
that
that's too
matters.
much. That's too
Your
much.
time is shorter than you think.
It's too much, man.
It's too much. We've made a lot of videos,
Tomorrow
and
is
credit
at
to
hand.
us for that. I think this is a safe spot. Okay, it is.
Yeah, we've made 342
Let the
videos.
gods
Dang. I don't actually know where the safe spot is to stand for that, but I should probably learn it.
Tomorrow is at hand. Let the gods die. Die in a pit of lies.
Ah, alright. I don't know this fight very well. I've only ever done it on, like, either warrior or, like, twinked out characters that, like, two-banged him.
Look, guys, Lerald's also bad at the game.
Damn right.
You die.
And I am using a level 39 bow here at level 53, so that ain't helping.
Deny. Tomorrow is at hand.
My damage is straight trash. I'm guessing you're supposed to get out? Yeah, that makes sense. Pretty intuitive, actually.
The Savior is precious. He is all that matters. Your time is shorter than you think.
My channel partner. And Ben.
Recoil. Heathens
I am not
ire.
Lerald's wife.
Mm-mm. Oh my god. Okay, what is the right way to dodge this? Okay, you just dodge roll to the side at the right time? Okay, that shouldn't be too hard.
I am the
Power
studio
glove.
manager.
Yeah, that's right.
I own
Recoil.
Path of Evening and WoW at Night.
Yep.
Strike.
She runs all of the administrative stuff.
Friends.
I mean, like...
Divinity holds you
Oh,
in
let me
its
get into
line.
that safe zone there. Yeah, obviously we do all this stuff as a partnership. Thinking about this earlier today, how would I describe how we do everything?
Be free.
There would be no community at all, or channels even, without Sunset, but there's certainly,
Like it or
like,
not,
I'll talk about video games, whatever, but there would be no community. There would be a lot less of everything.
storming vigilance.
Even if I am
Beholden to
mostly the
his
one on,
will.
well, not camera, but mic, you know. Alright, I'm learning about lightning damage. I'm learning about lightning damage a lot. It might not be a bad idea to have any amount of lightning resistance at all, but I think I'm just going to brute force it and not, like, just, how about I just don't get hit?
Bite of tomorrow. He.
Yeah.
The
When we do
unmaking
work
is
on builds
nigh.
together, we work
A
on
shame
builds
you
and
will not
strategies,
see
farm
us.
strats and stuff together. You know, the stuff that we do for the channel.
So long as
And then
divinity
Lerald is the
disgraces
voice,
the world,
and he's whose
no one
gameplay
is
you're
safe.
always
You
watching.
stand in the way of
So I have a better...
But I do testing in the background and
Yep.
Tomorrow is
and all the other admin stuff.
That's right. Oh, I rolled out of the circle. Oh my god.
Less
Definitely
soda
would be
without
less soda without
Sunset.
Sunset. I'm gonna figure this fight out. I actually am kind of glad that I'm dying on this, because I never did learn any of these mechanics, and this fight seems to have a bajillion mechanics, so...
I don't actually know. Would there be less soda if I didn't exist?
Uh...
I don't think so.
Have you seized the beans of soda production?
Or be
No.
Well, then I don't know, maybe.
No, probably not. No.
Damn
Probably
it,
no
my-
different.
I'm like 6 stats deep on this boss. Everything else is falling over super easy, and I refuse to go get lightning res, so I'm just gonna keep dying
The
until
studio would
brute
constantly
force
be
his ass
running
down.
out of things, though. I do
That's
all
true.
the, I do all the restocking, so there is that.
You're right about that.
Toxic rain.
Divinity
No, this is a
holds you
perfect
in
place to
Lerald's pretty
start,
good about
actually.
buying his own soda.
You better believe it.
I'm very good at finding deals on soda, though.
That's
so there would be
true.
more expensive soda if I didn't exist.
Honestly,
And
this is the
Lerald's
hardest
one.
wall I've hit on a character in quite some time.
No one is safe.
So you were trying to think while also trying to figure out the boss.
Pretty much.
Yeah, multitasking not great for figuring out boss you don't know.
Nuh-uh.
Heathen's ire.
Yeah, he's toast. Oh, no, you don't. No, you don't. Ooh. Damn it. Oh my god, look at his health. He has no health left. Oh, you bastard.
Oh, yeah, that's a really good,
Damn it.
so that's a really good idea, Ola. Just, have you tried not taking damage?
Yeah, I'm working on it. No, it's...
Have you-
Again,
Have you tried it harder though? Because it doesn't
Yeah.
look like you're doing a good job of trying it.
Utopia
No, you're not wrong about that.
whether you like it or not. Behold,
Oh yeah, I
the
mean,
beginning of
this is
tomorrow.
probably the first wall he's run into.
Oh, easily.
But
I have more
also,
deaths on this than everything else in this stream combined.
Tomorrow
yeah,
is at
and
hand.
also just the fact that like, you know, we don't like. I actually don't know this boss either.
Let the
I have
gods
no idea where I'm
die.
supposed to go. Oh, probably through to the other side. Got it.
We rise.
Alright. Nice try, Bozo. You're so dead. First time, first pull, easy kill. No big deal.
I will bury it all.
Yeah, yeah,
The
yeah.
Savior.
Never mind the last 10 minutes or whatever, you know? Never mind that.
Get
Wait, I know where they're keeping the beast.
Bing, 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 and now you can see that it's still worth playing.
Treason is
Hell yeah.
unforgivable.
Other than this one boss fight, this was actually like really smooth through this whole act, so can't complain, especially considering most of the gear I'm wearing is still from like Act 3 or
Oh yeah,
worse. This is Act 1 quiver.
They appear to depict the weapon.
thankfully we're streaming on Twitch and YouTube, so like we get a good quality VOD over on YouTube, like a real
Yeah,
good quality
true.
one. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's true. That's
Whatever
true, Ola.
comes next, I'm
It's
ready.
true. But yeah, Adam, don't give up. Don't give up on Poison Pathfinder. It's
No,
worth
no,
it.
no, no, no. It's good. It's good. Like, I'll probably just go throw some lightning res runes into the body armor or something, and then that'll... I mean, like, if I had done that, then I'd have, like, 30% light res. I would have lived through the first time he killed me and killed him immediately after, and then that would have been that.
This will take most of my strength. Stand back.
Yeah, bows might kind of be getting a little bit buffed. Certainly any sort of, like, leveling weapon is getting, like, slight increases in their base physical damage, which makes it, like, easier to level
Behold, the
everything
might of the
in the coming
Khan.
league.
No,
Yeah.
what are you doing?
Take it
At least
from the
everything that's not a
rightfully
caster or minion
above.
build.
Kali will now be stronger than ever before.
You fool! They need the weapon. The world is at stake.
Enough.
Uh-oh. Somebody's about to kill his daughter.
I will fix this.
Ruh-roh.
The Kali way.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I was gonna have something to eat, and then I didn't, so I'm still hungry.
Yeah.
I'm having a really good brain day. My brain worky goody.
Oh, yeah. Same. I ate half of a delicious sandwich on some really good sourdough bread. Yeah. Sourdough. Gotta recommend it.
Hello.
Hello.
It is the but why
The human
move swiftly. Quickly.
Welcome. Fair enough. Come back soon.
Nice. French toast is good. Wow, 1.5 life regen per second. Yeah, I mean, like, this is the gear I'm working with here. Alright, I'll take the 13 strength. Sure. Where's Rodri? Rodri is on the boat. That's it.
As promised.
Level 13 skill gem. Oh, that would have been useful. Little extra toxic growth and poison burst arrow damage. Homemade pizza dough is where it's at. Oh, I think we both are big fans of the idea of Titan Bear. I think maybe Titan Bear makes more sense than either of the Druid Ascendancies. We'll see exactly what Druid Ascendancies wind up looking like, but Titan looks like it's going to wind up being better. Maybe. I feel like I missed something in this. I guess I didn't. I went to the wrong island now. I don't need to go back to Erastus for any reason. Who cares about that? I do need to go over to Nakano.
What? Where to?
Yep. Yeah, pizza's great. Big fan.
Oh yeah.
Coming.
Oh, Pimpin on YouTube is asking about the Uni oven.
We've arrived.
We don't have the Uni oven, but
Something's not right.
I've definitely seen it
No.
reviewed. It looks pretty cool.
Oh yeah, I've seen it a whole
Places torn
bunch.
to pieces. Is this
Yeah.
what the
Seen it a
Kai's doing?
bunch.
Yep.
No, just an air fryer, a regular oven, and then I have a countertop oven too. That's probably gonna replace the air fryer. But I am a cook.
Not hard
I
to
am
see
a
which
I am
way
a
to
home
implement.
cook. I know a lot about food. I know a lot about food science,
Yeah.
Sprawling down.
and and I don't like food that becomes science.
Yeah. Science food. Oh, I have no idea what my plate on this character is. I haven't been like locked in or trying to speed level or anything. I AFK'd a whole bunch, so any number would be like a lie, I'm sure.
Yeah.
But Act 2 and 3 clipped along pretty good. I think I was like 3 or 4 levels under at the end of each of those 2 acts. I think I killed Jamanra at like 30, 29. And then I was, whatever, like 3 levels under the zones when I made it into Act 4, so I guess I finished Doriani around 3 levels under as well. Damn, these guys suck. These guys are brutal.
No choice. but
Actually, I'm a bit more interested in the Tyfair air fryer oven. The biggest problem that I have with all these air fryers is they all have nonstick coating inside them. Or worse, they have ceramic nonstick coating,
Oh.
which is still just a collection of particles that are supposedly adhering to metal. Or they have Teflon heating elements, which
Yeah, that's no
defeats
good.
the purpose of not having Teflon in your cookware, which we all know is dangerous. It's banned. You can't have Teflon in cookware anymore here in the US. I don't think you can have it in the EU either. Surely you can't because they're always ahead of us on banning things. But yeah, I mean, if it's in the heating elements, they haven't banned it there yet. So
Yeah.
I'm just trying to not have poisonous food, you know? Like,
Yeah,
just trying
poisons
to-
for video games only, ideally.
yeah, I mostly cook in stainless steel or carbon steel or cast iron. Just trying to not have non-stick stuff in my life. Trying to remove most of the plastics from my life, which is near impossible. Plastic is everywhere.
Oh yeah, bioengineered food product.
I
Yeah.
actually don't mind bioengineered food products.
Some of them are fine.
For instance, we would not have corn anymore.
True.
So
Honestly, I think I would feel better ethically. Maybe not like
Trail's getting fresher.
stomach queasiness, but eating meat that wasn't a animal. You know what I mean? Like lab grown meat. I think like it might be a little gross, but I think I would feel like more ethical doing that.
suffer.
yeah, I think my biggest issue is that like I mean I'm still eating meat. I'm not a vegetarian or a vegan,
No.
but
But I don't
I could
eat
eat
veal.
a vegan or vegetarian diet. I eat meat very rarely, so I mean mostly eat vegetarian.
Yeah, like when I've never eaten veal. I never ate veal growing up, and when I found out what it was, I was like, oh, that's very sad. I don't want to eat that.
Yeah. It is sad.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I like cast iron and carbon steel. Sunset is more into stainless steel cookware, which is
I
great.
like the carbon non-stick. I like the carbon steel as well, but I like the new nitrided pan.
Yeah. Oh, thank you for the
Instead of
follow,
your
Grimneck,
classic-
by the way.
Instead of your classic just carbon steel.
Yeah.
I like the nitrided ones instead
Yeah.
because they're like more non-stick.
Yeah, it's true.
But I can cook scrambled eggs in a stainless steel pan and just have them sliding around and everything, so I don't really
Yeah.
have a super need for non-stick pans anymore.
Yeah. I mean, I have eaten venison. I I've eaten venison. I've eaten like I grew up in the country, which I was never like a country type of person. I very much did not fit in there, but I did grow up there. And yeah, you know, I knew people who like hunted animals and stuff for food and like ate some of the animals that they hunted. And I mean, sometimes it's good and sometimes it's bad. Just like, you know, kind of any food, I guess. It just depends on how good the person cooking it is at cooking food.
Yeah.
End of the day. There is stuff that, like, I can never get my head around, like bugs or whatever. Gross. I don't. Nope. I know it's, like, commonly used as, like, a science fiction thing, and it's just like, no. Vegetables are actually great for me. They're fine. And no,
Yeah,
I need
vegetables are
protein
already
or whatever.
doing
Okay, no problem. Beans. Beans,
Yeah.
the musical fruit. I'll eat them, and then I'll have enough protein, and I'll be fine. As opposed to eating bugs. No thanks.
Yeah, pass on bugs. I'm not into bugs.
Yeah.
Not into eating bugs. I'm not into seeing bugs. I'm not
Nah.
into having bugs land on me or invade my home.
Not into bugs in any way.
I don't like bugs in games. I don't like.
True, I like killing them. That's what they're for. To be murdered.
I don't like game bugs.
Oh yeah, hate those.
Just a big bug hater over here. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I've never been hunting. I was never like, oh yeah, waking up super earlier in the morning for any reason at all. That sounds cool and fun. People like, you know, oh, I can't wait to go fishing or whatever. I wake up at, I don't know, midnight or something to get out there in time. It's like, ugh. I'm still up at midnight.
Yeah. If I was a fisher, I could easily be on this schedule and just go fishing or whatever, but I don't really like fishing. I have been fishing. I've done fly fishing, I've done deep sea fishing. I've done regular style fishing off of a dock and off of a boat.
Yeah.
My dad loved to fish, so I've done a lot of fishing, but I don't really like doing it. I did it to make my dad happy.
Yeah, it's basically my situation as well. Like, growing up, go camping, you know, go fishing when you're camping. Typical line and reel stuff, sometimes on a boat, sometimes just on shoreline or a dock or whatever. Very basic. I can't say I loved it, but I caught some fish and it was fun. It was more about just hanging out and having a conversation, you know?
Yep.
Yep. Or what you're not supposed to do while you're...
Right.
You're not supposed
Yeah.
to talk while you're fishing.
True.
Bad etiquette.
Yeah. So what Leryl's trying to say is he was a horrible fishing
Not a good
partner.
fisherman. Don't care that I'm not. Doesn't matter to me. Not a priority.
Our dads are also very different. His dad's a chatterbox. My dad, the only thing he would chatterbox about was food. He loved food.
Yeah, my dad, imagine Ned Flanders, and you've imagined my dad. Remove the mustache, I guess. Imagine Ned Flanders without the mustache, including all the religiousness, too. Ned Flanders.
Yep. He's a good guy, though.
Nice guy.
Not as cool as your mom.
Not
But,
as cool as my mom.
yeah. Your mom's very cool.
My mom's a funny lady.
She is. His mom is so polite, too. When someone tells you something crazy, like, the earth is flat, she'll be like, oh, I didn't hear that before.
Yep.
Interesting.
Yep. Oakley dokley. I mean, he genuinely does do the, like, silly Billy half, not fake curses. Not even, like two steps off from a fake curse, where you're like, Oakley dokley, Butterino, stuff like that, where you're like, what? This is Ned Flanders. Deeply Flanders.
Ned Flanders, ladies and gentlemen.
Ned Flanders. My dad.
My asthma.
Now they will know. Now they will fear.
Come on, this fight take too long.
What? Why do you reject me? All I have done in your honor. So be it. I will save my people myself.
If you've ever seen the Hurricane Nettie episodes, it has said since even all of that stuff too. I don't think I'm gonna get killed by whatever this big red circle is, but I don't know. Alright. Woo! Oh no! Alright, these are also mechanics I don't know. So... oh no, this fight is crazy long.
I walked by right as he died.
Oh god, this fight is absurdly long and I don't know the mechanics. Oh, I have set myself up for failure.
Oh, I didn't see what you said about the heritage seal. No, I was looking at the methane and the aniline nitrided carbon steel ones.
As we speak, the ancestors.
But I love a saucier pan. That's like one of my favorites. And then I love a saute pan too. I actually cook in a saute pan the majority of the time. I have like this 8-inch frying pan that I use a lot, and then I have like a 14-inch all-clad frying pan, and then I have a 10-inch stainless steel saute. Those are like my main ones. I use all the freaking time.
Yeah.
They just stay on the stove because they get used constantly. There's like no reason to put them away.
I must be stronger.
The boss apparently poops out purple dragons. I don't love him. I'm not loving this boss very much. It's really not well telegraphed. I like pretty much all the rest of the bosses in this act, other than that lightning guy who killed me a bunch, but I actually thought that fight was good. I just didn't have any lightning res for a lightning damage fight.
Well, Ola gave me really good advice earlier.
Yeah, just don't die.
You know, yeah, don't get hit.
Good point.
Yeah. Yeah, just do that. Oh, titanium cookware is interesting too. There's that one new titanium nonstick that supposedly doesn't have a coating or anything that looks like a hex-clad pan, but it's titanium. The our place.
Nutria's not out yet. No, I don't think it's going to. I don't think Poison Pathfinder will make use of any of that. It can still use the +4 points though, +5 points though.
Yeah. Oh man. Now I'm thinking about that titanium pan. I wonder how that compares to, well, I bet Prudent Reviews is gonna do the titanium pan and compare it to like the nitrided carbon or whatever. Because that's like the question I'm wondering. I am a cookware nerd, alert. Yeah, alert. I'm a cookware and small appliance nerd.
Ooh, I do not know where this is going to explode, and I do not love not knowing where the damage is. Okay. What? I don't know what I'm standing in, but I don't love it.
Have you tried not standing in it?
No, because I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. I feel like I'm standing in absolutely nothing and then dying from it. That doesn't feel great. Okay, I think I'm gonna go gamble a weapon upgrade because it's been 15 levels. And then I'll probably just blast through this boss in no time.
Yeah, probably time for an upgrade.
Probably.
I think you're overdue, actually.
I mean, Quiver, I'm really overdue. Because Quiver, I'm wearing a Quiver from Act 1 still.
Yeah, so you're very overdue. So basically, this is your fault, is
I
what
mean,
I'm
100%
hearing.
this is my fault.
Yeah, this is your fault. You heard it here, folks.
What, me argue? No. No. Alright, Tujin, where you at? Garbage, garbage. What? Hold on.
Keep it up.
Alright, well, we tried.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I can just get, like, a weapon. Hmm.
You need some goth magic?
Yeah, I need some luck, if you don't mind. I think that might have done it, actually. You know what, let's try, just a quick roll here on either of these. Okay, no on those, but I got lucky on this. And there we go. Big damage increase.
Oh, and all it took was me just standing
That's
here.
it.
Great.
Thank you. That helped
Great.
a lot.
Great.
Bong bong bong. Okay.
I'm much luckier than Larold.
She sure is.
Yeah.
Okay, that might do it. Or it might not. I'm actually not sure. Nope. No, it did not. Okay. Got it. Yeah, I mean, we'll take a look at the possibilities once the tree is, like, you know, available and see if there's anything to it. And then we'll go from there, basically. Because we just don't know. Like, right now, it doesn't seem like it's going to be worth the, you know, like, if you take the node that lets you, like, spin from Witch or start, then you still have to actually spend these, like, basic crappy travel points here to get up here. Maybe that's worth it, like, toward the end, just to get, like, a bit of extra energy shield, right? Just pure energy and the small passives on the way, maybe. Maybe that's it. Maybe there's, like, some bad travel stuff over here that you could skip out on and just come up here and take a bunch of points up here. Maybe that's it. But I don't know. It'll depend if they add any good... you know, they said they're adding some clusters in this area, and so maybe they add some stuff that's worth taking, and now you don't want to bother. Maybe not. It's definitely something we'll play around with once we have POB, but at this point, you know, we don't have POB, so we don't know. Oh, I wanted to do more. Well,
What can I do for you?
whatever. I'm just gonna go back and smoke this boss now that I have a nice weapon. I was gonna try and do something to make myself a little bit more tanky, but no need. I mean, you can also do the new global defense points as travel nodes too, if you're willing to spend those points and not running assault and instead take Roa. But then you have to wear spirit gear, which means giving up defense, so you're trading defense to get it.
Where's Makori?
As we speak, the ancestors heal her. Enough! The time for
Right now, I'm just kind of thinking about it from, like, cheap league start budget sort of perspective, so... Oh, look at that damage. That's much better.
Remember this day, if you survive.
Yeah. Yeah, we're cooking.
Be stronger.
Yeah, time to die, Tavakai. I think what's happening with Pathfinder in the coming league is it's going to be both a really good early, like, cheap ascendancy because of stuff like running assault and the incredible amount of damage you get out of it if you're playing a poison build, but then it can also be a really, really good in-league, like, omnipurpose ascendancy as well, like Ritualist is, because of, like, just getting extra stat or whatever, passive points. Wow, I'm kind of getting jacked up and playing really terrible and still managing to be lucky enough to live. Cool. Oh no, this build doesn't scale into in-game okay. It annihilates everything. Okay is a huge underestimation or understatement. No, this is like an all-league build. Like, I'll kill this guy here in a second, assuming I don't die, and then I'll pop onto in-game version of this and like nuke an Uber boss in like 2 seconds. Or 5, whatever. Okay, that's a lot better than it was. Good. Yeah. Helpful what a little bit of extra damage can do for you.
I believe so, but we have to move quickly. You must relinquish the weapon.
So poison scales off of everything. It scales off of physical damage. Well, no. It scales off of everything except for elemental damage. Physical damage and chaos damage. Not a lot of sources of chaos damage, so you don't really have to worry about that too much. But physical damage, crit chance, and crit multi, because it counts as quote-unquote hitting. Like, ailment magnitude, what else? Poison duration, poison magnitude's another stat. Like, poison magnitude and ailment magnitude are different stats that you can get both of. Trying to think of what other stats you can use. Gym level's huge one. Damage with bow skills is another huge one. Anything that increases enemy damage taken or stuff, like these different bonuses on dazed, they're both really good, and then you can very easily daze enemies on hit because you hit a ton. So it scales off of like tons and tons of different modifiers.
As it sufficed.
Thank you.
Okay, I have made it to the interludes, so I'm going to pop onto the real in-game version of the build in a second here.
Well, aren't you a sight for sore eyes?
I'll play around with that for a second. Baja Blast Rain Cloud. Good character name.
Yep.
Yep.
Gotta get that Baja Blast.
Gotta get that Baja Blast. Yeah, that's right. What did I make? 2 Chaos. 5 Exalts, even less.
All that and less.
All that and less.
Yay.
Alright. I don't like the playstyle of explosive concoctions. Fine. That's maybe something. Maybe. Interesting. I was thinking of acidic, yeah. Okay, so I am not using overwhelming toxicity, so I'm doing half damage at the moment. Let's see how this King of the Mist goes with me only doing half damage. Should be good.
Time to cut the head off the snake.
Right, so that's half damage. Yeah. So obviously the damage would be twice that if I respected overwhelming toxicity, so that's kind of where we're at on this build. And this build is not like crazy expensive or anything. I'm also not on Aroa on this version of it at the moment, just screwing around with different things. Like I was playing around with do Herald of Plague and Herald of Blood interact. They seem to. let me out of here. I want to go kill the king, if you don't mind. You just follow the wisps, and they'll walk you to the edge, and you're just looking for the purple. There you go. And yeah, if I dropped running assault and put my points in, then I'd be doing about double damage. We can do another one with that. Cool. Now that the league is like basically over, of course. Get a little from nothing action. Let's see what we made. From nothing, Black Flame Covenant. Is that anything? Black Flame Covenant is here? I feel like that's... Wow, I'm rich. 1 chaos. I have no idea how many divs are in this tune, honestly. The most expensive thing I had on this character at the time of kind of getting it up and running was a Headhunter. Headhunter is not really that valuable or important on this character either. I mean, like, obviously it's fun for clearing fast, but you just don't need it. You're actually better off with... What is it called? This belt right here, Rizlatha's Coil. The issue is, right now I'm using Headhunter to get enough strength to be able to use Herald of Blood, because I don't have enough without it. Which I could move some points around, but I don't want to do that, so it's fine. But you get like a lot more single boss damage if you're using a Rizlatha's Coil than you would out of a Headhunter. Alright, let's do another quick kill of the King in the Mists, and then I'll just like run through a couple maps real quick with the Headhunter on.
They want to see it without the Headhunter.
Yeah, I can do without Headhunter, that's fine. Yep, not even Foulborn. Oh, I'm not on, There we go. Look at him go. I'm also not using Voltaic Mark right now because it has, whatever, it's not going to work in the next league. Technically, it's still working in the current version of the build, so I could get 100% shocks with it, but without it, we're probably going to get into the, like, 70-80 range, which is still really good. Come on, buddy. You know you want to be attackable and die. No Plague Finger. Plague Finger. Although they're an option. Yeah. Time to get frozen.
Let it go. Let it.
Yeah. Okay, so I did recently watch Frozen for the first time ever. I'm not a lot of things. I'm not a musical person. I'm not a movies for kids person.
A child?
Because I'm an adult man.
Yep, not a child. Yep.
Yeah, I'm not a child. I'm not a teeny tiny little baby.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was nice.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was sweet and cute and whatever. But honestly...
Unadjusted for inflation. 2 princesses, 2 sidekicks, 2 castles.
Well done. There you go. That's exactly
2
it.
princes.
It is the... Yep. It's the Disney movie that's adjusted for inflation. Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, there aren't any map mods you can't do on this build. Like, you can do them all. There are some that are a little less fun than others. Mostly stuff like reduced damage taken or reduced extra damage taken for crits. We'll do this like no tabs or anything. Alright, we'll just do like a quick run through. Let me turn on Roa, which is not how we'll be playing it next league. I'll just do like a quick run through with the Roa just to show that off first, and then get like something without Headhunter. Do like a run through without Headhunter. Yeah, so this is what the build looks like. Pretty fast, right? Obviously, this is like the headhunter-y, zoomy version. We're not going to be moving quite this fast at League Start or anything, but it's still pretty good. I know some people use Nova Projectile instead of Fork for like more like ease of like just hold down right mouse button and run through the map. Obviously, that's not really going to be the play next League with Nova Projectiles getting turbo nerfed. And that's fine. We're already ahead of the curve, basically. It does mean you have to aim your arrows, which is kind of like, eh. But maybe that won't be the case in the coming League. Maybe we won't have to do that in the future. That'd be nice. Alright, anyhow, let's go kill this map boss, and then we'll do a couple of run-through maps with running Assault instead.
Storm call.
Wow. Hell of a boss. Okay, so this is sort of what it looked like now. What it's going to look like more in the future is no Roa. Herald of Plague and Herald of Blood, yes. I gotta figure out how much dexterity I actually need. 157, I have 188. So I think I can just swap. If I swap to Rizlatha's Coil, that is actually a straight DPS increase. Thank you for the follow, by the way, Roids. Alright. Headhunter, you're out. I have to get... I might not have enough int, maybe? Oh, I do have enough int. Okay, though, that makes this super easy. I'm just going to take all the int nodes that I have and just turn them into strength nodes, and then I'm good, I think.
Go on.
I think.
Go on.
A shift in my training can't hurt.
Three more int required. Okay, can I swap? Why do I need so much int? Oh, is it for Ghost Dance, maybe? Helmet. Got it. Okay, can I swap a dex node for an int node? And then I have... Nope. No. Alright, what if I just, like, unallocate a random point and put in a dex node? And now I have enough stats. This is how we make a build work. No, I'm literally one strength short. Oh my god. Huh. Alright, I'm just looking around for like a point I can drop from somewhere else. There we go. Drop that point and one strength. And now we have enough strength. Great. Without having to swap any gear around, we have enough strength and dex and int, and I'm smart and good enough, and now I can run around and shoot stuff with a bow while not using Headhunter to fix my stats. Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go to this lofty summit. Alright, so this is more in line with what it's going to be like next League. Maybe not League Start budget damage, but, you know. Wait, hold on. I didn't spec points around correctly. Okay, let's fix that first, then we'll be good. I didn't move the ascendancy around. I felt like I was moving too slow while running and shooting.
Go on.
Alright, so I'm gonna have to cut my damage in half for the time being, which is fine. Doesn't matter. We'll pretend we don't have Contagious Contamination either, just to show off Herald of Plague and Herald of Blood still working together nicely, too. This is like a very, very, very handicapped version of the build at the moment. On purpose. Showing how it works. Showing how it works on a map that's completely empty. We're getting the 4 experience early. Where's the guys? There we go. Now, there's some real potential for, blanking on the name again, Voltaxic Rift to be, like, just insane next league. I don't know. I don't know if it'll be amazing or just, like, a really good, like, league starty type of, or whatever, early league type of
Well, thanks
weapon.
for joining us, Adam.
Yeah, thanks for joining
Appreciate
us. Yep.
See you later.
Yep, we'll see
See
you
you
in the
next
next
time.
one.
Also, don't forget to join the Discord.
True. One thing I will say about running the Headhunter, people run Headhunter for, like, two reasons. One is for all the, like, defensive buffs that you steal, and the other for all the, you know, like, clear speed increases and stuff. And I will say, not to dump on everybody's favorite unique in the world, but I died more from Headhunter stealing the teleport and then teleporting me into stuff I was trying to dodge and would have successfully dodged than I feel like it ever saved my life with defensive buffs. Like, I almost never, ever, ever died on this build last league until switching to Headhunter.
Yeah.
I think I, like, quadrupled my deaths in, like, 10 hours of Headhunter than I had the whole time playing before then. I don't even know what my deaths is. 31. Not too bad. But I had a lot of deaths to Headhunter. Probably, like, 25 of those are to Headhunter teleports. Because this character was not my league starter. It was second character, so it annihilated the campaign. No, this is not a fresh character. This is a very, very geared up character. It's currently doing half single target damage right now, which is why that looks so bad, because the Ascendancy setup is intentionally bricked. And I'm also not wearing the Headhunter. I had to brick my passive tree to be able to have enough strength to use Herald of Blood. Yeah, you can see the poison bleed explosions working really nicely together too. Like, Herald of Blood, you put poison on Herald of Blood, and then when it explodes, it poisons stuff, and then you have... We're playing around with not using Contagious Contamination to see, like, does Herald of Plague work with Herald of Blood, and, like, your poison spreads, causes blood to explode, causes poison to spread, and yes, it is, so...
Well, Signature, I highly recommend trying this.
Oh, yeah. We are really loving this build, and
It's getting some big buffs and pretty much everything that we, almost everything that we wanted to see it get. GGG is like, here you go. So
Pretty much, yeah.
we're pretty excited about that.
Oh yeah, very much so. I'll just throw in a quick 6 mod basic map here. No mechanics or anything. Just run through this. And, yeah. Alright, then after this, I guess I'll just go back to leveling that other one, doing the intermissions, or the interludes, whatever they're called. But yeah, you can see the clear speed on this is crazy. What's up, Lyric One? You have like 3 different mechanics that all contribute to clear speed for this build. Poison scales really, really well with a lot of different mechanics, so that makes it easy to just like do a lot of damage. Then you have poison spreading through Herald of Plague in the coming league. That's what I'm using at the moment, just to simulate that. Then you also have Bleed, which you're using to trigger Herald of Blood, and using that to poison and create more spreading of poison and bleed and stuff. And then you're also able to add more clear with Bursting Plague, which causes your poisons to add plague, which then like causes them to explode when they die. So you're getting like multiple different flavors of pops on things that die. Bleed pops and plague pops. And they all interact very nicely with each other.
Yeah, we'll have updates on everything Poison Pathfinder related. We'll have once the POB updates come out, we'll update our POB. We'll have a written guide, like a long form written guide. We'll have like a TLDR guide, and we'll have videos that go along with those as well.
Yeah. Oh,
just
it's
like
going really
last
well.
league. Yeah, just like last time.
Yep. Yeah, it's going really well. Like, honestly, I mean, Christmas came early.
Yeah.
This build is so insanely good. Like, a Pathfinder in general is just so insanely good. Relentless Pursuit is, like, deeply underrated by the community. There are so many people, high-level, well-respected FUB guns out there, all the FUB guns out there, saying, like, yeah, Pathfinder, everything it does is redundant, and it's like, I mean, there's definitely, like, ways to get all the things that it does, but being totally slow immune in a world with chilled ground and, imp chains, I don't know. It's really good. Anyways, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm not saying I won't play other builds at some point, but I'm not going to enjoy them as much as Pathfinder until chill and temp ground or temp chains are like no longer concerns. Okay, let me reset my setup here so that it is the same as it was when I logged in, so that I don't log into like what am I doing?
Yeah.
It just sustains leech with, or life mana with like a mana leech, and then 2% mana on kill jewel, and you are totally fine on mana.
Yeah, you never run out.
Never run out. If you miss a bunch
Never
on a
run
boss, then you can hit your mana flask, but you don't have to. You just need mana leech somewhere. I'm using it on bow, which is like the worst place to get it. Voltaxic Rift is definitely going to be on the table for next league. The only issue with VR is you obviously won't be able to get mana leech on your bow if you're using the Voltaxic Rift, so you'd have to get it on like gloves or ring, both of which are pretty easy to do. I mean, this character's gear is good. Like, I am using double socketed effect 2 socket gloves with the magnitude of damaging ailments rune, which we're not going to be able to run 2 of, but you can run 1. There are other glove runes that are good, too. That is actually probably the most impactful nerf to this build, is just, like, losing that second rune, and it's not that much. It really isn't that much lost damage. You can get, like, fizz damage to attacks, or I think there might be a chaos damage to attacks, or maybe that's a martial weapon one, but fizz damage to attacks if you ran the same pair of gloves and you had this in there instead of one of the magnitude, you'd be pretty close. I think that's possible with the Sork pathing, especially. It's just something that would happen at, like, high end game, like high budget versions of it. But for, like, low budget league starter, I think you're not going to mess with any of that. But we'll see.
We do try to make content that runs the whole gamut because, like, some people don't care about perfecting a build and some people do, and
yeah, very much so.
Some people just care about the league starting and the leveling and whatever.
Yep, and then they're basically done after they finish the campaign. Yeah.
Yeah, that's not me, but sometimes it's me. If I decide I don't like a character, or I'm like, oh yeah, this build we talked about, I don't like it.
Or you don't like a league. I mean, it happens to everybody.
Like
Sometimes you don't like a
league
very much.
Such is the case right now with PoE 1. I'm not really feeling this league mechanic. I don't love it. It's not my favorite.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, because, like, the thing with this build and leech is poison can't leech life and mana, but all the things you use do damage. They hit. So, those parts leech, and they do a lot of physical damage, actually, so they do enough to be able to totally sustain on, like, life and mana.
What have we got?
I mean, the other thing that's nice about Poison in the current state of PoE 2 is just they haven't, and I don't want to jinx it, but they haven't put in any of the horrible mods from PoE 1 that are like 90% chance to resist poison that like cut your damage by 90% or anything. Like, and maybe they never will, hopefully. If they do, then that like does make poison weaker. But until that point, poison's just going to be in pretty good shape because there's just no like horrible downside to playing poison like there is in PoE 1. Not that poison's bad in PoE 1, it's just not like amazing. I guess the downside to playing poison is if you're not playing a Pathfinder in PoE 2, then the poison cap is like pretty restrictive.
An easy trophy.
All right. I wonder if there's a better, like, more optimal order for doing the interludes. I feel like there can't be, right? Like, you do them one order or whatever, one way or the other. You got to do all three. Yeah, Pathfinder's super smooth. It's going to be a lot stronger next league, too, than it already is.
I'm just quietly making noise.
Quietly making noise is an incredible turn of phrase. I feel like that's got to be an indie band album title.
Quietly making noise.
Quietly making noise. What do they
Yeah.
do? They're like it's like a They Might Be Giants album title.
Yeah.
Quietly making noise.
That's like an OK Go album.
Okay Go album. Yeah, okay, better answer. Very much not my genre. I'm not a shoegazy type of person.
This one dies first!
One of you wants to die first.
Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good boss damage on, on this build for the campaign. Not too bad. Not too bad. I don't know how liberal I'll be with this in the campaign on League start, but obviously if you can keep your Plague Bearer up, that does help with keeping your single target damage up a lot, or both AoE and single target, I guess. It's like the one aura that you really do want to keep like leveled up the whole way. The rest of them don't really matter.
Suffocate.
I don't remember when you get your third aura. Has to be in the interludes, right? I'll figure it out. Either I missed it in Act 4 or it's in the interludes. Pretty sure it's in one of the interludes. I don't really need it to finish either way. Yeah, exactly.
I don't need it.
Well,
I don't need it.
I don't need it, first of all. But second of all, when the Pathfinder proliferation gets taken away, it's okay. You're just going to run Herald of Plague. And that's actually better than the Pathfinder proliferation. It has longer range. And it has this like built-in hinder effect where it like helps you keep enemies slowed down. Which isn't like a huge deal, but not nothing. Makes it easier to keep them stacked up, I think, slowing enemies all the time, just passively. Thank you for the follow. Let's see. What was the plan here? I think it was to come up this way. So the way that I had built this character out, the Poison Pathfinder I played last league, I took to like level 96 very easily. I had like 5 deaths or something maybe. And then I threw a Headhunter on, and then I was like blinking into packs and dying all the time. I have like 30 deaths, so I never bothered going past 96. Not that I couldn't have, I just didn't feel like it, but I thought it was incredibly tanky. Easily the tankiest build that we have put together at any point in PoE 2. Now, that is something that's going to take a hit for all evasion, energy shield hybrid builds in the coming league with them nerfing Ghost Dance. They didn't really nerf the amount that it recovers, so like if you are actually really stacking a lot of evasion and you're not getting hit super often, it's probably not going to feel that different. It's just that you can't like AFK and Delirium like Connor was doing last league. Like Ghost Dance just doesn't recharge fast enough for that to be allowed, which it shouldn't be. That was stupid. I mean, it's very funny that he discovered it, but, you know. If you can AFK in the hardest content in the game and not die, that's too strong. At any gear level, that's too strong. I do think when I think about like some of the people who've done that, like AFK killing Uber Elder and stuff in PoE1, I think it makes more sense and is like totally cool in that game. Because that game is way more solved than this one, but with this one having so much more of an emphasis on the combat being like fast and fun and skillful and reactive, I'm sure they weren't thrilled about that. I'm sure they were like, you know, cringing looking at it. So the global defense points, so they've like reworked this section of the Ascendancy, the Traveler's Wisdom. It's like the first 2 points will let you spec into like stuff by, just for anybody who's not aware, you'll be able to like start at the Sork or the Warrior starting point, and you get like 4 points instead of 5, which is still great. And then after it, you're able to convert all of the like little crappy 5 stat points into like 5% global defense or 5% increased damage or 5% reduced costs instead, if you want. And yeah, that seems incredibly strong, like absurdly strong. However, it is kind of the same issue that Ritualist has, where it is like reliant on having a pretty good base of gear for it to be good. So it seems like something that could be really useful for like very high budget builds. And that's exactly it. Yeah, it's like if you want to play one build the whole way, like I don't know that Connor is going to play Pathfinder, but like I know he is a guy who said a whole bunch of times he likes to play one build all league and that's it. And like to me, I feel like the two ascendancies that make the most sense for being the thing that you play the entire league and you put a billion mirrors into and you don't touch anything else, it's either Ritualist because they get to wear extra pieces of gear and then now they just get a 15% more damage multiplier, or it's Pathfinder because they can have like 100% increased global defenses without batting an eye, or 500% global defenses if they go like crazy and take all of the jewel sockets in the entire tree, or 500% increased damage or whatever too, although that's not as good of a bonus as 500% global defense. I don't think there are any uniques. Maybe they'll exist, but I don't think there are any uniques that can like turn armor stacking into like a real like offensive kind of setup like it is in PoE1. But whenever that occurs, if anything like the current version of Pathfinder exists, then Pathfinder is like the go-to. Because you could have like a couple million armor and then just be like one-shotting everything. I love that they make this game with the intent for people to feel overpowered by the time you're done. Like, that is why it is fun to play. Ultimately.
Yeah.
I mean, like, that like, 5-10 minutes
agree.
of me obliterating stuff on a not even really that expensive Pathfinder was, like, very invigorating. Felt nice. Gets you hyped up. Gets you ready to go back and play a character that's very much a baby. I like the voice acting that they've done in this whole game, actually. Like, they've really amped up the, like, creepy, I don't know, Irish aspects of all of the, like, King of the Mists and all the, like, creepy forests. Big fan. Alright, I did have a bug with this last... I think it was last league, at league start, where I did this fight and it finished, and then she wouldn't sing her little song to put the Fae Spirit to rest or something. And I had to do all the discovering of this whole zone over again. I was very unhappy.
Back to the dirt. Quick and
Ow.
Hello. This I need the Fae. Be careful.
You were doing better when you were not taking damage.
No, I'm doing fine. I'm okay.
Hmm.
Yeah, nice try. Yeah, I mean, it might be. I don't think that it really is going to take that, like, I don't think that gear's going to be that expensive for Pathfinder next league. As much as people are saying they're worried about that, same with, like, Deadeye. I don't know. The gear is really generic for Pathfinder, and you have, like, no mandatory uniques. Like, there are a couple of nice ones. Sliver Tongue's great for the leveling. Voltaxic Rift's gonna be good too, and it's not that rare, so that'll be good. But Sliver Tongue was amazing last league, like, or this league, whatever. Doing the back half of the campaign with it. Since it wasn't first character of the league or anything, like one Exalt unique just carried the whole back half of the campaign, and basically all mapping up through like tier 15. But then with Voltaxic Rift getting its damage like genuinely like doubled next league, that's gonna be real good, and it's gonna mean you're gonna be shocking everything all the time too. So. Oh, that's very interesting, Lara. Yeah, bleed concoction by playing Warrior Start. Man.
Yeah.
Wow. I love that. I mean, bleed's still not in amazing shape at the current moment, but yeah, there's so much room to be creative with the Pathfinder Scion bonus. It's funny, they said they weren't going to have Scion in this game because they felt like it was a huge mistake, and it's like the one big thing that they regret ever putting into PoE 1, but they did it because it was a... what's the word? Like, Kickstarter, but not Kickstarter, but, you know, like a thing they promised. Maybe it was Kickstarter, but like it was a thing they promised to the community. If you guys give us enough money to be able to afford to make this game... then we'll put this class into the game. And she's very pretty and tall and blonde and kind of terrible. A real balance. I'm sure they hate having to make the, you know, all the little things that work for Scion. You know, the little extra passive bonuses for her and all the little, like... just the bits of extra work, you know. They add a new skill gem. Does it get dropped for the Scion when you complete the quest where it unlocks for the class that it makes sense on? You know, just all of that extra time spent on that's probably not wound up being a great business decision in the end. But hey, they had to do it to get off the ground floor with this game. am trying to get through safely. Alright. I did it. Alright. We are blasting and safely. We made it through that. I'm pleasantly surprised. Didn't really see myself getting through there without death for like a couple of seconds. Oh, I definitely take my time in the campaign. I don't know it that well. Like, I know PoE 1's campaign pretty well. I'm okay. I'm not like Mr. Speed. But PoE 2's campaign, I don't really know that well. I've done it. I mean, a few times. I'm actually not sure how many times.
Yet one by one, those stars flicker and fade, and in their place, darkness.
Yeah, but no, not really.
Warmth, endless, inescapable. Now come the whispers, no longer faint.
I'm familiar with this fight. I remember it from Trial of the Sekima. Oh, alright. No reason to try and DPS them down both at the same time, I guess. Didn't realize that. Cool. God, just thinking about how much stronger this build's going to be at this point next league. Like, we're going to be doing the same amount of damage, or probably more, because of there being fewer, like, bad weapons in the middle.
We swore our oaths to the first
of the, like, leveling experience, and then also, like, the ascendancy. Like, at this point, we'll already be, like, immune to slows. By third ascendancy, we'll have running assault, and we can sprint through everything. Incredible. I think next I want to come up here and take like Moment of Truth and Crashing Wave and Flow Like Water, Mindful Awareness, and Step Like Mist. I think that's what I want to do with my next set of points at this point in the campaign. So that's what we're doing. Now I thought that that was going to be the exit to the next area, if I'm being real. Did I miss this checkpoint? Wow. Don't know how.
Diffusion.
Alright, we are pretty close to the side area that takes you out to fight like Wolfman or whatever his name is. Wolfenstein. I got a real bone to pick with people who say that it's Frankenstein's monster. First of all.
Yeah.
We're what, 3 hours? Yeah, 3 hours in. First of all, I got a problem with people who blah blah blah. He calls Victor Frankenstein father, right? The monster. Meaning he is also a Frankenstein.
Huh.
Yeah.
Okay.
He is his father's son. Second of all, Frankenstein was a doctor? Wrong. He was a failed student. He was a failed medical student. He dropped out to pursue a life of reanimating the dead. Thank you for the follow. Red a skirt. So, he's not the doctor. And their family.
Thank you.
He's his father.
Alright.
That's it. That's all I have on the
And
Frankenstein
rant.
family.
Thank you for coming to Lerald's TED Talk.
My Frankenstein rant has concluded. I'm not sure what I want to spend this level 5 support on, to be honest. I think I want to spend it on running to the end of this area, just killing a wolf man. You don't know how to talk to the wolf man. You don't know how to talk to the Crypt Keeper. I've been thinking about, I think you should leave, and the chair company character names for the coming league. Usually I do Soda, mostly Baja Blast, or Always Sunny themed names. My last bleed character was named Frank's Toe Knife, a name that Sunset hates.
Yep, hate it. Absolutely hate it.
It's one of the worst like things
Hate
they've
it
done
very
on Always
much.
Sunny.
Hate it very, very much.
Yep. Yep.
Yep.
But yeah. This car is a finisher car. I think is one of the first like very, very good high-end builds I ever had for a character name. Spaghetti Policy is a classic. Rum ham.
A nice egg in this trying time.
Nice Egg in This Trying Time is the first Mind character I ever played.
Yeah.
A Nice Egg in This Trying Time. It's a minor. Yeah. So it's like, I think I'm ready to switch over to some I Think You Should Leave and Chair Company related characters now. I'm thinking Red Bull Market Global. It's going to be possible frontrunner for the name of Old Poison Pathfinder. Sunset hasn't watched Chair Company yet, but it's on the list.
Yeah.
I seen it, and I loved it. I think my sales pitch for it is like, what if Twin Peaks was a just straight like halfway straight up comedy, and then other halfway is like, you know, Twin Peaksy. I mean, I think the one that we'd recommend ultimately, like we do have some of our own filters. I'm not sure where those are linked. Probably just in like some of our video descriptions and stuff.
They're linked on !filter.
There you go. Ultimately, I think that, damn it, I've never died on this fight. I think I rolled the wrong way. I think I rolled with the Wave of Death. I think that the default filters are like really, really good though. That's what I would say. How far does that go? Damn. Time to die, bro. I have 43% cold res, which is better than my 0 light res. I gotta say that. I'm just Christmas treeing my passive points at the moment. Making sure I get enough of everything to be able to equip all my gear and my skill gems. I mean, I guess technically, like, the best possible move is anything extra that you can afford, you should put into strength for more life. I guess that makes sense. Whatevs. We might be at the point where I can just go ahead and throw an astral projection into Plague Bearer. I gotta mentally adjust now. This field feels really good in Acts. You know, you do have to maintain your weapon through Acts, but that's pretty much it. But otherwise, it feels really good. It feels incredible at Endgame. Long Fuse 2. I think that's maybe our first move here. Just trying to think if there's anything else. Yep, we're going Long Fuse 2. 35% more damage, which is better than Concentrated Area, although Concentrated Area is a little underrated because it gives you less area of effect, which is actually kind of good for Toxic Growth because it makes them stack up tighter. But yeah, we'll go with this for the time being. Just double check, make sure I've upgraded everything I can. I don't really need to upgrade the vine arrow. I basically don't use it. Okay, Holton Estate, and then we're done, I think, in this act, or whatever, intermission. Whatever they're called. Interlude. I think it might be right here. I think it's right there. I would say gas arrow, as soon as you can get it, is good to have. It allows you to, like, very quickly pop your toxic growths. It doesn't really do a lot of damage on its own. It's not really about doing that. It's really just about popping the toxic growths with the gas arrow. Poison doesn't really work for the first, like, 14 levels. You don't have toxic growth yet, and you only have the limit of, like, 1 poison at a time. So it really does require, like, some levels and some support gems to be, like, usable at all. Just running around shooting poison burst arrow with, like, no supports and no passive points and stuff, it feels horrible. At, like, level 2. Whereas lightning arrow and lightning rod at that level feel good. So you can use those for, like, a little while, and then make the swap around the time you kill the executioner. This is kind of the earliest you want to do it. Time to die, lady.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, I think it's worse. I think it's worse to run long fuse over concentrated area, which means you'd have to run it instead of, like, deadly poison or escalating poison. I'm pretty sure those are better, given how much of our damage comes from poison. So I think we just hold off until we can get a 4th gem before we switch in long fuse. Oh, excuse me, hiccup. I need to get to the staircase up. Come on, guys, let me through.
Suffer.
There we go. Oh, if only I had blink arrow. Just blink right through. I had a map that I was doing, trying to get, like, footage or something. And it was this layout for the map. And for some reason, I was able to just very, very, very easily just, like, start of the map. Just walk right to the boss. And I was like, huh. First of all, why can't I ever get that in the campaign? Second of all, I don't feel like that's intended. Oh boy. Oh boy, that's a lot of abyss monsters. Oh, I do not like those guys. I'm not gonna leave. I want the XP. I don't really care about the reward, but I do want the XP. And I want vengeance. I do think I'm gonna leave the room. These guys are really not being nice to my frame rate either. Yeah, okay, I get it. You're tanky. Die already. Yeah, okay. Well, anyway. That sure was a pack of mobs. Wow, trash. Oh, well, thank you very much for following us. Of course. All right.
Yeah.
We appreciate it.
My valiant Wulfric, you drive me forward, you give me purpose. I am but dust without you and him. But we must have more. My skin grows tired, my heart grows heavy. My brow wrinkles and my bosom betrays me.
My bosom betrays me.
I must
Hell of a
have
sentence.
his desire. Oswin will prepare the scarlet bathing. In a fountain of fatality, the lifeblood of youth shall make me whole. There you and your hound must take your renewed pale bride, as to please the watching master.
I shall overcome.
I cannot wait. Yours, Elsewhere.
Let's see. Crit bonus, crit chance, crit damage, etc. Or crit chance and crit damage. Or damage if you've crit. We'll just go up here. Alright, time to do this boss fight that I, again, never really bothered to learn. For real. Ooh, okay. They're pretty cool, actually. I like this a lot. Oh, actually, this fight's very cool. And very dead, just like I like it. Yeah! First time. Feels good.
Who's next?
Yeah, I would say this is easily the closest thing to Toxic Rain in PoE 2.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, we were even just basically calling this TR2.0, TF 2.0 for a while.
Yeah. Yep.
I knew now.
What's up, Renster? We did it. Yeah, we must leave this place. Alright. I've always done Vestiri second, and I'm going to keep that tradition alive by doing that second as well.
Alright.
The Vestiri sun burns as hot as ever.
Hey, Kothras. Yeah, I think that's a great idea, Red. Like, ultimately, I feel like 99.9% confident that this is what we're going to be league starting, and as soon as we have, like, as soon as POB, the program is updated, we'll update our POB for this, and update our guides for this, and it'll all be good. Everyone will be happy and have a great league start and find many, many orbs. Right?
Oh, yeah. Definitely.
Yeah. I don't think I have any physical... well, I guess I have these fancy ones. Well, I might have found one along the way. Anyway, one rune, and now we can just keep on blasting. Yep, we're updating this and the Titan, the Slam Titan as well, because that is incredibly strong at league start. Like, incredibly strong in the acts. And the only reason that Titan ever, like, falls off is just because it's not that fast in maps.
Yeah, we'll have our guide as fast as possible. We just, obviously got a level too, so...
Well, yeah. But, like, also, like, you know, right now we're just being, like, blocked by the fact that, like, GGG hasn't released the information for Neversink that... or no, not Neversink. I keep saying that. That local identity needs to actually update POB, the program. so that we can then update our guides from there.
Suffocate.
We've already got some like stuff worked on behind the scenes, but yeah, at this point we're just like waiting for Pop to actually be updated so that we can finish it off.
Yeah. Yep, this is our thing, so you can pretty much always expect that we're going to, you know, unless they completely gut this and they're like, we're removing 95% of the damage or whatever. Like,
As
we're
a
always
like
gonna
last
update
second
this.
horrible horrible nerf.
We always do TRPF, and we're gonna do Poison Pathfinder pretty much every time.
Yep. Same thought process, basically. Time to die, one of you guys. Oh, this sand slow is so irritating. Which won't be an issue next league. You will just straight up be like slow immune. At this point in the character. Second Ascendancy, you'll be slow immune. Insane. I guess maybe you could take the passive points, but I don't know. I think I'd rather be slow immune throughout the whole campaign, honestly. Because this sucks. Yeah, PoE Vault has a really good, like, slick-looking interface.
PoE Vault PoE 2 site has a very slick interface.
Yes, PoE
They are
1
going
Vault
to
is horrendous.
they will upgrade Vault 1 to the same interface eventually, but
Yep.
right now 2 has the updated interface.
Yeah, PoE 2 website looks good, or PoE 2 Vault website looks good. PoE 1 Vault.
No.
Professionally, no comment. No, they know. No, it's just it's old.
They know. They
It's
know.
very old.
Yeah, they know.
All right, I got 2 points to put in. I think that puts me right over here to the moment of truth. Crit node. Boom, bam. What is the crit chance on this? I have to move, I think. I don't really have a lot of crit scaling yet, but that'll be the goal eventually. 11%. Still already coming together nice. Yeah, crit scaling, the way that Poison does, in fact, scale with crit in PoE 2 is awesome. Because you get crit scaling and crit bonus and all of that, but then you still get all the poison scaling nodes as well, or poison scaling bonuses. You know, poison duration helps a little bit with uptime. What else is there? Ailment magnitude, poison magnitude, which is different, damaging ailment magnitude, which is yet another different bonus. Like, you know. It's just like, especially at Endgame, this build is just so preposterously strong. And not even on, like, really a super high budget. Like, with Voltaxic Rift kind of getting a huge buff. Like, it might actually be very cheap to play this build next league. And do a lot of damage. You do have to compensate, though. If you're running VR, you have to, like, get a lot of whatever other stats elsewhere. Your crit is bad if you're running Voltaxic Rift. Think. Actually, we can pause this game still. I sometimes forget that.
Yep.
What is the base crit on Voltaxic Rift? It's 5%. Yeah, it's horrendous. Okay, so that's obviously a downside. But it's definitely still playable at, like, start of the league with the damage on it getting doubled. I'm kind of more partial to Sliver Tongue for the insane clear it gives you, like built-in fork and pierce, and an enormous amount of crit, and life leech, and mana leech. It's like, damn, what else do you need? Now, yes, it has like 30 DPS or whatever, but you just get a bunch of flat damage and you're okay again. That was like one of the first things I was like, Control F Sliver Tongue in the patch notes, because I was like, what if they doubled the damage on it and made it like pretty good? With that being said, it'll get you through Tier 15 maps. No problem. You basically get like an 8 link on your main skill by running Sliver Tongue. Stand still and die, please. Wonderful. Alrighty. Now we just gotta find, I think you have to do a boss first to get out of this zone. Maybe I'm confusing it with the map that's laid out like this, but I think you have to do a boss right here. Like Phase 1 Jamin Ra. Nope, I'm confusing it with the map. Okay. Yeah, Kata. Yeah, Poison Pathfinder is like 100% on the menu for League start. We will be making a Slam Titan guide as well, though. That was really fun last League. Stronger in apps than anything in the game, including this, but not as fast in the in-game. It just can't move as quickly, unfortunately. Okay, that was pretty convenient. Got both the Barrias right off the bat.
Only a fool, awfully generous of them. Nowhere to run.
Come on, buddy. Give me the ring or whatever. Still using a level 12 amulet. Alright, give me the amulet. Interesting. Interesting. That's probably better than what I'm wearing. I'm not using that spirit. I'm deliberately not using that spirit. I could throw in another aura. I have the spirit to do it. I won't do it. I'm trying to emulate poverty over here. You get bleed explosions once you're able to fold in like a third aura or a fourth, whatever. So like you can get them in the current version of the build. I technically could have them right now if I didn't want to use Wind Dancer, but the damage on them wouldn't be amazing or anything, and there's not really enough stuff for bleed explosions to be super great. So basically like early mapping. In the next League version of the build, it would have to be early mapping because you want your first aura to be Plague Bearer. Very helpful for clear for the first half of the campaign. Then your second one, you want to be Herald of Plague so that you do have poison spreading. That's way better than bleed explosions at that point. And your third one can then be Herald of Blood, and you'll eventually drop Plague Bearer completely once you get into maps. The only other thing that would really be competing at that point would be Wind Dancer, because you're not going to have enough evasion until you have a decent amount of gear for Ghost Dance to be any good anyway. These are all terrible. It's like just straight garbage. All right, thanks for the trash, lady. And onto the garbage, onto the ground it goes. Actually, wait. My rings are also garbage? Nope, that's worse. Yeah, the only thing that I see is like a negative or whatever of the changes is just like, yeah, you don't have the built-in poison spreading that you get in Act 2 currently. You have to wait until Act 3 to pick up Herald of Plague. But your clear is still fine. You still have Plague Bearer too, so like it's still really easy to clear big packs of enemies, and it's like way easier to kill bosses. So time to die, little bro. Damn, ow. No, time for you to die. Hey. Time to go do Third Ascendancy and get slow immune. Okay, so this point right here, like killing this guy, getting the Jin Barya, next league is when you're going to be able to sprint through everything. So like second, like early in the second interlude, that's pretty good. Just thinking about it a bit, that's probably the point in like league start practice or league start actual, where like I'm gonna kind of start feeling a little slow. I'm hungry, I'm bored, all that. I need more Mountain Dew. And then that's right when you get to like move faster and sprint without ever getting stunned. Perfect.
Too weak, too slow.
Alright, where's that exit to the next giant zone? Alright, cool. Okay, if I remember this one correctly, it is the one where you run through a super duper long twisty hallway. And then I think in map, you fight like a big flaming... Well, I thought it was a dog. I thought it was a Diablo, but having seen that fire bear from the Druid preview, it looks the same. So I think it's a flaming bear, actually. I think that's only in maps. Alright, let me test something. See how hard this Wind Dancer hits. Okay, it doesn't do any damage at all. That's actually... I mean, it's not good that it does no damage, but it is good to see that, because we won't have Wind Dancer at this point. It's not like we're getting crazy evasion anyway, but the idea that, like, it's not really contributing, like, a huge amount of clear or whatever is kind of reassuring. Later on, we actually can get some okay clear out of it by putting poison into Wind Dancer. Right now, it's just for, like, defensive utility.
An easy trophy.
Checkpoint. Alright, I think we got one more big long hallway to walk through, and then we can get out of here. On to the next area. We kind of do a mix of everything. Crafting is the best strategy for making currency, that's for sure.
Nowhere to run.
I would not say craftings are special.
No.
We're more map blasters. For
Yeah,
currency.
definitely. We try and like look for what would you say, like off meta stuff, especially like, you know, if Fub Gun's out there being like, it's breach o'clock, it's like, all right, what's the opposite of breach?
Yeah.
What's the opposite of that? Or like, you know, I mean, yeah, if we see somebody doing like, you know, it's this, it's like, all right, what's a strategy to farm the thing that people need to run that? That's gonna be our strat.
Yeah.
You want to run Lightning Arrow for the first 14 levels, because Poison basically just doesn't work until you're... Oh yeah, this guy is a boss. Yeah, this guy looks like the Fire Bear. Straight up.
That's true, Ola. Yes, playing the meta is underrated as well as a currency farming strategy.
Yeah. Yep.
Giving everyone else what they want.
Yeah, but yeah, Poison basically doesn't work for the first, like, 14 levels. You don't really have any way to do continued, like, single target damage as Poison until you get Toxic Growth, which you can't use until level 14 after you kill the Executioner. Whereas Lightning Rod, Lightning Arrow are great early. Love this loading screen, it's very cool. Liked it so much, we made it our loading screen for streams. They got some really talented artists over at Grinding Gear Games.
Oh yeah.
Which,
very much so.
Not to discredit them or be impolite to their past work, but that was definitely one of the things that put me off of the game in the very, very early days.
Same.
Like, I heard people say, like, hey, that game's sick. You gotta play it, Larold. I was like, yeah, alright, I'll give it a go. It seems pretty cool. And then I actually logged in. I was like, this game is ugly. I think, no thanks.
Yeah.
Bad call on my part. Huge mistake. Honestly, huge mistake. It's not a green MTX, or it's not an MTX that's making me green. It is a Plague Bearer, which we use during the campaign and then we drop later. I keep getting these Sacred Spirits in the campaign. The super rare, valuable one. Hilarious. What's that, a map? Tier 1 Waystone? Yeah, this build is very, very, very good. We would definitely recommend it. It is the build that we're going to be playing at the start of next league. Honestly, it's going to be hard for me to pull away from it. Like, that's probably the biggest... I have to point to an issue with the build. Oh, my biggest issue? I guess it's that I'm a perfectionist. Oh, I care too much.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, that is literally it. It's like, man, I look at this and I'm like, I don't know how I'm going to be able to stop playing this. When's the time I'm going to be like, yeah, I don't want to play this anymore. I want to play something else. Oh,
I don't know.
That literally is kind of what messed it up last time too, or last league, was like that kind of killed our continuing of like playing around with other builds last league. Like I got one more build out of last league and then I went back to this. Yeah, Titan you're right though. You are correct. Titan shapeshifting is what's gonna pull us away from this. Hi, Hypothesis. Sunset's here too.
Hello. I am also a person.
Yeah.
And not a cat.
Not a cat.
Very cat-like.
Cat-like person.
But not... And
Not
I like
actually
cats a lot.
nimbly bimbly
Love cats
little
very
kitty
much.
cat. Oh yeah, cats are the best. I'm honestly not sure how long I've been playing on this character, and I AFK'd a whole bunch, and also, like, just sat and bullshitted on streams on it, too, so, like, whatever the number is a lie. I can type /played, but it's just literally not true. 10 hours. I don't know.
Yeah, that's not true.
That's not right. I also stopped and smelled all the, like, pretty much all the roses along the way. So I'm sure that a faster person than me could definitely be through already.
We do have our old guide is
Thank you,
our
Heath.
old guide is still up.
Yeah. Yeah, we
Like,
put a bunch of
our old
videos about
guide's
this
still
build
up,
out last week.
and we did update the POB on Mobalytics, so you could go look at that.
Yeah. Yeah, like the stuff on Mobalytics and PoE Vault, for that matter, are
Just click the second link there for PoE 2, because they have two separate profiles for PoE 1 and PoE 2.
Yep. Like, if you want to play the build right now, then those are the most up-to-date versions of what this build is. Yeah, if you want to play it for practice, there will be some things that'll change. They basically are all, like, good changes. It's, like, almost exclusively, like, positive changes. And, you know, we'll update as soon as POB is updated. Alright, so I think at this point, I think the move is just Ellie res. Like, I'm so impoverished. I mean, that is such a crazy amount of debuffs for 5% XP. Yeah, we won't be doing that.
This is where it's I will.
Alright.
Make haste.
And there we go. We can do this guy, and then I'll go do the third ascendancy trial. And yeah. Yeah, the only thing you really have to do to keep your character, like, relevant and strong and whatever throughout the campaign as Poison Pathfinder that's, like, a little different from Lightning Arrow is you do need a physical damage weapon as opposed to just any elemental damage. If you're able to get Plague Finger early, which, you know, maybe not, then... But if you get lucky and you get Plague Finger, then Ellie damage will work for Poison too, in which case you're in great shape. And your damage will be insane if you get Plague Finger. Like, it's so easy to do a bunch of damage throughout the campaign. But if that doesn't happen, probably doesn't. Physical damage is the name of the game.
Sneaky Sneak Thief has a point.
Yeah?
I could just be multiple caps in a trench coat.
Yeah, well, you are.
Oh. I wish I had known sooner.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh yeah, one thing I think slips under the radar for people that's, like, really good about Poison is you get, like, this is such, like, a small thing, but you get this bonus as well, 2% max life on killing a poisoned enemy. That is, like, one of the nicest utility, quality of life, sustain bonuses in, like, mapping and in the campaign that you can get on, like, jewels. And everything you kill is poison because you're a poison build. So you just get, like, 2% max life on all kills. I would kill for that kind of bonus. It adds up very fast in even half decent sized packs. Damn it, I spoke too soon. Yeah, 03 was great. 03 was the best league yet, which, you know, not a huge sample size or anything, but it was.
You know, the stream has had some really great questions, honestly. I might round up these questions later.
Yeah.
And we can make, like, a QA video or something.
I think that's in, like, the PoE Vault guide, and honestly, we might do, like, an extra little section in that about specifically, like, how this build skills damage. Like, literally, I think that would be the title of it, and it might not even be, like, sentences. It might just be, like, a bulleted list of just, these are all the ways that the build scales damage. Physical damage. Crit.
Yeah.
Crit bonus. Poison duration. Poison magnitude. Damaging ailment magnitude. Magnitude of ailments.
Suffocate.
Ooh, I'm getting
Fluid
slammed.
accumulation. Mastery
I'm gonna make it though.
A well, but it's run dry.
Yep. A well, but it's run dry. Yeah, they might have redesigned Crowbell. I don't know. Yeah, it's probably a good idea.
Face me.
Yeah, they definitely don't explain it super clearly in game. I mean, yeah, that is essentially how it works. It generates a poison based off of the amount of physical damage you deal. That then gets multiplied by a bunch of other possible multipliers, and it has chances to crit, or chance to crit, and then scales with crit bonus and stuff too. Yeah, like elemental damage and attack speed don't scale your poison. That's pretty much it. And I think that is the way we would write it up. It's just like a bulleted list of things that scale your damage, and then the things that don't.
Also, I just want to shamelessly plug, we do have a Discord where we answer questions, and also we have a really helpful community that answers questions.
We have a
and we
fantastic
have channels
community.
dedicated to our builds. We'll have forum channels dedicated to, we already have them, they're just not public yet, dedicated to the builds that we'll have for PoE2. Those will probably be public later today.
Yep.
We and also, because I'm sure it's going to get asked in the next 5 minutes, we do not have a guide for 0.4 yet because we do not have the information yet.
Ow.
Yeah. Oh, that's great. And if you are a subscriber or a channel member, make sure you have your Twitch or YouTube or both or whatever linked to your Discord. You don't have to display it on your profile. Nobody will see it. It won't disclose who you are with your Discord name. But we do have special roles in our Discord for channel members and subscribers.
That's true.
It is indeed Sunday here, so no.
Yep. I know, man. The time can't pass fast enough, let me tell you.
It's pretty much Sunday everywhere except like Hawaii.
Beautiful, sunny
Because they're like
Hawaii.
6 or 7 hours behind us or something like that. And I'm sure there's a few other islands I'm forgetting that are out that way as well. No offense.
doubt.
I just don't know them.
Here is some equipment.
Nope.
Pretty good at geography, not an expert. Not a cartographer.
Yeah. Grading on the American scale, we're doing all right.
Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, Alaska. There's parts of Alaska where it's not. It's not as well. So. The Marshall Islands. I don't know what time zone they're in.
Oh wow, that's
Now
an
I gotta look.
incredibly good ring I just accidentally rolled there. Yeah, sure. Done. Bang. Bong. Boom.
They're in GMT plus 12.
Let's go do that trial of Sekima. Yeah. See, that's what I'm thinking. I think that the toxic growth change, at worst case scenario, it's a non-change because we're not doing direct damage toxic growth. we're doing damage over time. So if it takes you 1 extra cast to get your 4 poisons stacked up, or 8 poisons stacked up, who cares? It's like, okay, you lose half a second of damage. Realistically, though, it's probably a DPS increase because it'll make the poison pods spawn closer together. It'll make it easier to hit smaller enemies with all of them, get them just ramping right up, and then you don't have the limitation of only being able to cast one of them out at a time, and so sometimes it does this, like I'm doing right here, where I'm chain casting it, and it's not blowing up fast enough for me to get, maybe it will prove me wrong. Yeah, see, there we go, right? Sometimes you get casts where it...
Oh. I just learned something.
you're
I just
wasting
learned
them.
an interesting geography
That'll never
fact.
happen again. Yeah?
So over near like Tonga, you know, northeast of New Zealand, Fiji, Tonga,
Yeah.
Tokelau, the northwestern Hawaiian Islands, the Midway Islands, the Aleutian Islands. It's absolute chaos as to what time zone people are in. They are.
Really?
It is absolute chaos. Yes, I'm gonna send you a picture of the time zone.
Well, not to be rude to those cool island people, but that sounds extremely stupid. To just have like a million different time
I don't really
zones.
know that there's anything they can do about it. The globe is circular, you know. It's not,
and they're too far apart. Well, then it just sounds annoying.
It's just absolute chaos the way it's all laid out. That you're like, oh,
Everybody's doing their own thing, and it makes sense for them.
Everyone's just doing something different. Okay, cool.
Well, that's not very
I'm sure when you're over in there, you just memorize what time it is everywhere.
You live where you live, and it's the time that it is.
That's right. That's right.
I'm not saying America needs its own one time zone. That would be much dumber, but it would be kind of nice if everybody was on the same time.
You need to open Discord on your second screen and open that image and take a look at it.
All right, I'm be doing that in a second here.
I'm amused by nerdy things.
All right, we're taking a look at this.
Swift magnificence.
What channel am I looking for?
The admin channel.
Oh, of course. That is diabolical.
I think I'll share it in chat so that other people can see.
Yeah, it's
what
outrageous.
I'm looking at. Oh, and it gets worse as it goes down as well. There's also other outliers that are just randomly like, no, actually, the Chatham Islands or I don't know what they're called.
Chatham Islands. Yeah, I love talking to Ham. Yeah, I love talking to Ham.
No Ham. No.
Damn.
They're kind of doing their own thing as well. Come for the PoE, stay for the time zone lessons.
The scintillating time zone conversation that I'm enjoying.
That's right.
Suffocate.
That's right. We are Path of Evening. The two of us. Thurl and Sunset.
Yep. Yep. I mean.
Well, thank you for following the guide.
Yeah. That's good.
Sure is.
Oh, you didn't see Path of Evening in the
Oh, thank you
stream
for the
title?
follow, by the way, old Jay.
Maybe we should put it at the front.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna fix that and change that. Maybe. Maybe I'm gonna... Report the stream... No, not that. I left mod view because it was chaos as well.
Yeah. Alright. Let's do it.
Oh yeah. Just in case there's any fusion, we are definitely Pathfinder.
Yeah. That's fixed. Excellent.
Yeah.
I would give any.
Yeah,
Ruh-roh.
the UK. Yikes.
Oh, I didn't realize.
Barely broke a sweat.
Good riddance.
Kind of getting a bunch of these honor restorations right at the start when I haven't lost honor, but like, yeah, come on, man. Save some honor for later.
Toxic
I want sacred water or whatever so I can buy stuff at the vendor. Buy a bunch of bonuses.
I'm gonna have to add a I think I'm gonna have to add a stream chat channel.
Yeah. That wouldn't be a bad idea, actually.
I shall overcome.
Nah, I'll just share things in global chat.
Yeah, it's fine.
Swift magnificence.
Yeah, see, secret knows. Just don't get hit.
Just don't get hit. I didn't get hit. I didn't even need to waste the 5
Yeah.
sacred water there, really. Oh man, these are both not great. Less sacred water found is terrible. Seeing one room fewer room ahead is even worse. All right, we're gonna go this way.
Yeah, if anyone's curious about the time zone thing and you can't open Imager for some reason, I did post it in the PoE1 global chat in the Discord.
Yep. Yeah, it works. Losing water on room completion is bad too, but let me just get that merchant bonus, please, lady. Alright. Let's kill some guys and reduce the timer. At least I'm not doing Trial of Chaos. The worst. Honestly, in the coming league, that's probably going to be a pretty good option for making currency early on a Pathfinder, unfortunately, is like sprinting through Trial of Chaos. Farming cores very quickly.
Speaking of time zones, like 5:30 p.m. here in Florida looks like midnight every day.
Oh, I hate
So
it.
it's
I
very
hate it.
confusing. Or like 6 p.m.
Oh
looks
no,
like midnight,
oh that was
so.
terrible. The thing was already over. I shouldn't be able to lose sanity after it's over.
I like literally can never tell what time of day it is, and when I wake up, I'm like, is it daytime or nighttime? I don't know.
The choice is made.
Yep, pretty much.
You will succeed. The foe ahead is formidable. Steel yourself. Beware of the burst.
Some nice slow walking.
Yep. Oh, he's slow, all right.
Really, really slow.
I mean, yeah, Adorned will definitely be expensive. At least with good rolls. Hello, blah blah blah. Oh, 40 move speed. Don't mind if I do. All right. Let's get all of these damn death crystals. I don't love when they're all laid out like so. When they're like a straight line or even a zigzag line where you have to like run all around and find them, that I don't mind. But when they're laid out like in a big, oh no, oh that was a bad one. I lost a ton of honor off of that hit. I don't want to be a doomer, but I feel like this particular room has cost me like half of my honor. This is like the worst room I've ever had in a trial.
Okay.
I don't have 5 water.
Okay.
That's crazy. Okay. Phew. Man, if I could get rid of that gate toll, that would be huge. Otherwise, I might actually be kind of cooked. Maybe I can get up to the ritual trial. Maybe I'll get enough there.
Found a couple other insane exceptions to time zone rules. Morocco, Canary Islands, Madeira Islands, they're all just like, yeah, we're gonna be part of the United Kingdom time zone along with Iceland. Which doesn't make sense, because Iceland's pretty far out there, away from... But also, I really appreciate how Malaysia, and the Philippines are just like, yeah, we're just gonna do whatever we want, we're just gonna join, too.
Yeah.
I guess this all comes as part of the consequence of having a globe that spins on a slight tilt. You know?
I guess.
At least I'm not in a half-hour time zone.
That would be pretty inconvenient.
There are 15-minute time zones as well, which is just like...
Yeah, that would be pretty inconvenient. No thanks.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's some fascinating pathfinding going on there.
Nepal is in a 5 and 3/4 hour time zone.
The 3/4 hour time zones are like diabolical.
Yeah. Just join India's 5.5 hour time zone. And China is like, yeah, we're +8 no matter where you are, but not really, but we are.
Yep. Pretty big baller move to just be like, we're the same time no matter what. We're an enormous country. Just deal with it.
Yeah.
Damn. Damn, damn, damn. That cost me a good bit of sanity. Don't like that. Don't like that very much at all.
Oh, Point Nemo. Oh, interesting fact. Okay, let me look. Hmm.
Yeah, it definitely started with the railroads. You are correct.
The farthest point from land in the middle of the ocean, you say?
Huh.
I don't think there's internet there, guys.
No?
Oh, actually, there might be. There might be satellite internet. I don't know.
Yeah, why not?
I don't really want that, though.
No, that sounds bad. Okay, I think we have to go for this one, ultimately. Even though it's not great. And I would love to be able to remove the, stupid sacred water penalty every room. I don't think it's gonna happen. Wrong way. Alright. Alright, I'm vibing now. We're back up to full honor after all. I'm feeling alright. I think we got this in the bag. I'm feeling confident. After feeling a little uncertain, I'm feeling okay again. Yeah, Herald of Plague's actually better than the Ascendancy node. I mean, it's not free. But then again, 2.2 Ascendancy points is not free either. I mean, you can use Raw, but you have to get enough Spirit to be able to do it. And it's certainly a lot easier at League Start to not do that. Okay, these are all bad. These are all terrible. Okay, well, we're skipping that. Thank you for the follow, Grim Reaper. I don't know. I think Pathfinder's gonna be solid. I think it's gonna be good. If anything gets nerfed, it's gonna be the like increased global defenses node.
We heard this last time.
Yeah, we have heard this a bunch over the.
We literally hear this every week.
Yeah, pretty much. Whatever you like is bad. It's gonna get nerfed.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't
we'll
think
see.
so because GGG basically gave us all the things that we were looking for. They like wrote a love letter to us and we're like, here you go, Path of Evening. Here are your here's your wish list for Christmas. And we were like, oh, thank you.
guys.
Merry Christmas.
This is a wish list for Christmas. You're right.
Yep. I don't think every streamer is going for it. I think a lot of people are playing Druid because a lot of people are going to be looking up Druid content, but
True.
that's just not really our thing. Yes, there is a leveling guide.
There sure is.
What would you like? The POB or the written guide or both?
That's right. People are gonna get sucked back into playing the new thing.
Click the second link for the POB. It's
Yep.
listed on that page at the bottom, or yeah, near the bottom.
Cause like, here's the deal. Thing is good, but new thing. Oh, what's better than
clarify,
new thing?
I meant second POB link, second Mobalytics link on that.
That's bad. That's not that bad.
Suffer.
Yeah, it's at the bottom of that. She's wearing a new hat.
Yep.
Gotta be like Bran, a hat on a hat. Literally.
Yep. What? I refuse to accept that I was hit by that.
Yeah. Disagree?
I disagree. Okay, I definitely got hit by that one, though. But yeah, Herald of Plague is slightly larger range than the baseline Poison Pathfinder stuff, so pretty good. You're better off playing Lightning Arrow for the first 14 levels at least. Then after that, you can switch over to Poison. But prior to killing Executioner, Poison's basically unplayable.
Move quickly.
Alright. That'll work.
That was an impressive display.
I mean, there's like no way I'll be able to afford to buy anything else elsewhere either, right? So I guess I'm just gonna buy this, and then I'm gonna lose my 30. Like everything else I have left water-wise, and then hopefully I'll just have enough water to be able to buy stuff along the way. I don't know. Ding, 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 ding. Whatever. Oh, bronze key. Oh, cool.
I mean, ultimately it's whatever you want to do, Alex. I mean, this is our preferred method.
Yeah.
We think this is better.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens with the druid skills that allow you to like grow vine stuff up, like the watering the plants. We'll see how that works. Maybe it's good, maybe it's bad. We'll just have to figure it out. Okay, this 50% increase merchant prices sounds bad, but I'm already basically just like not allowed to have sacred water for the rest of the run, so
right.
I think I'll go with that. I think it's basically just like a nerf on top of it. Like I'm already a dead. You don't have to keep kicking me while I'm down, and it actually doesn't matter if you do. I'm dead.
Right.
If I'm dead, you're allowed to kick me. I don't care.
Oh, okay. Writing that down.
Go nuts.
Nah, can't damage you. Other people need your organs and stuff, so
I guess.
Can't do that. Can't do that. That would be irresponsible.
Probably true.
Yeah. Adult things. So boring.
Yeah.
Being an
yeah,
adult.
This is perfect, actually. It takes you right to another
Real
restore
boring.
honor. This is great. We're going to be able to afford to restore honor, too, probably. Thank you for the follow, Extruka.
Too weak, too slow.
Downgrade. Yeah, downgrade.
Suffer.
Hello. Alright, yeah, I lost a lot of honor in that map. That was not great, but maybe I can get a little bit back. I think 58. I'll do the escape trial and just hope that I get something that offers me some honor. I don't really care if it's better. I don't want to play Deadeye.
Damn insect. An easy trophy.
Stand tall.
Damn, getting hit by stuff when I finished the zone or finished the room already is pretty cool. I'm trying to gather up more water so I'm not completely poor. And I can actually pledge to Kochai. Thank you for the follow, Wilder. Lose a random affliction, restore... Okay, we're restoring honor and... Oh, no. Did clicking that make me unable to do this now? Nope. Okay, good. Okay, let's take a look. We'll just go... whatever. This way. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Alright, we'll take that. We'll take the honor restore, and we're gonna be okay.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna come through just right. Yeah, Ice Shot's probably fine next league. It's not like Lightning Arrow is bad. It's just not as good.
Burst.
Love proximal tangibility. What a fun monster mod. Especially in Trial. Level 14 skill gem. Okay, we're getting some upgrades now. At this point, I'm just like doing it. I'm thirsty. Pray for me. I'm dying of thirst. Gotta get that water.
Yeah.
Damn you. Every single hit I take, I'm mad. I'm mad at the monster that did it. Furious.
Okay.
Alright. We've killed everything in this area. We're good. And now we get some honor back. Alright, we're sitting pretty good now. Honestly, you're not too bad. I wish I could know what was here, but can't, and so I'm just gonna have to just be lucky. I'm guessing up. Feel lucky about up. I'm not particularly great at the third boss of this trial, I have to say. So, like, I may get there in good shape and then just totally brick it. Because that is, I think, the boss I'm worst at. Definitely more so than the final guy. Mostly due to having more practice on the final guy from, like... what? Patch 0.1? I spent a lot of time trying to get that guy down the first time. Zerok.
An easy trophy.
He was a real pain.
I forgot that about 4% of our traffic to our videos is coming from people adding our videos to playlists. So thank you if you've
That's
added our
cool.
video to a playlist.
Yeah, we appreciate that.
you.
Damn, I am seriously just like not able to stop getting hit. I can't help myself.
Like it too much.
Definitely don't. And yet here I am.
Magnificent.
I was gonna say, I don't know about that.
Well, these are all bad. Yep, there's no good ones here. Oh well. I tried. Oh my god, I literally rolled the the worst possible way.
We're just doing some practice runs.
Yeah, just practicing.
Yeah, just doing some practice runs. Oh, we appreciate that. Yeah, we don't we don't engage with any of that stuff.
No, not at all.
Like creators talking about other creators, and like the only way I ever really want to talk about another creator is positively, and if I don't have anything nice to say, I
Yep.
won't be putting that out there.
No, of course not.
So yeah.
I think I'm gonna wind up failing like literally right outside the boss room.
Oh no.
Yeah, pretty sure.
Oh no. Yeah, we always have like whatever we're gonna play, and that's that. Like we're not really concerned about what everyone else is doing. I mean, we'll look at what everyone else is doing, but
Yeah,
we
you
also
want to
don't watch
see,
any
but
other
that's
creators'
it.
videos until we've put out our own video on a subject. Usually,
Yeah.
like if it's something we even potentially think we could do,
Beware the
we won't watch anybody else's videos because we're so afraid of plagiarizing them by accident, even. So
Yeah, you just don't want to run any risk at all.
yeah, exactly.
Make haste.
Especially when someone makes a really good point, and then later you're trying to, you're
Make
trying
your
to
own
like
really good point. And you're actually
make your
just
own
making their
video, and then
point.
you're like,
Yeah.
wait, was that a insight that I had, or is that something someone said and I agreed with it? Like it's just, yeah, very difficult to keep track, especially with so much stuff going on. Yeah.
All right, I spoke too soon. She's dead, and it was totally easy and no problem. What I did was I locked in. It's important to always remember to lock in.
And not get hit.
And not get hit. I mean, that is literally the goal. Just don't get hit. Done. Boom. Locked in.
Yeah,
Mission
don't stand in
achieved.
fire, obviously.
Click stuff randomly and leave. Done.
Yeah, it's probably will be very good next patch.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be overpowered.
They made a lot of changes that are exactly what we hoped for, and it seems like it's gonna be very good.
Yep. Pretty much just Christmas all around. Oh yeah, I forgot about the Molten Shrine in the Kari Crossing for 5% more life. And I guess I'll never get it.
Okay.
What do I do? Oh yeah, I think I have to talk to him. No Nova Projectile Gas Arrow. First of all, it's a 40% DPS loss, which is brutal. And second of all, it's getting nerfed next league anyway. Acidic Concoction is playable, but it's not the best.
Be very tell if remember. Indeed.
It's really annoying. You have to poison stuff and then throw the concoction onto the stuff to remove the poison and do the
It's not
damage
even that
now.
it opens.
Very lame.
It's not even that it opens a lot of different stuff. It's also just that it's a very easy and cheap build,
Yep.
and it's good for campaign. It's good for mapping. Like it just is an all rounder. So yeah, and it's the fastest right now.
Yeah. Unless somebody comes up with some new tech next league, sprinting around
Yeah,
on
which is very
Pathfinder is going to
possible.
be, like, just completely unbeatable.
Yeah.
Outside of maybe, like, some super crazy edge cases where you're, like, you know... Queen of the Forest evasion stacking. That would be the only other thing that could, like, keep up. Or something using, like, super, super crazy attack speed stacking to move with Whirling Slash or Tempest Flurry or whatever. I don't know. I don't know if that'll even really be great next league. With your Fiend, you say? Hell yeah. I'm with you. Yeah, I mean, I think Pathfinder and Druid are actually going to be, like, great together also.
Yeah.
If the like growing stuff is anything for any of the like Pathfinder skills, then like Pathfinder Druid synergy is great.
Yep.
Cool. Straight upgrade. Well, we're glad to hear it. Thank you, X-Truck. Or X-Truce, rather. Oh, that font color did not show up well on my background there. I can read. I'm literate. I'm lettered. I mean, I think the main thing is just like, you know, if you want to complete the campaign, it's just about like desire to do it, you know, but also like, yeah, continuing to upgrade your weapon helps. If you do all the side content, like all of it, you will find a lot of gear upgrades along the way from
Yeah. That's
monsters and bosses and rares and stuff. That's sort of the point of most of the side content. Know where the exit of this area is? I don't remember. Well, Pingu, we don't stream that much, but we're streaming a lot more lately. But we used to basically never stream. I think that's actually what I said in like a lot of the descriptions. Like I rarely stream here.
Yeah, we stream on YouTube and Twitch at the same time.
Yep.
We're under Larold's account on Twitch just because it was more established. We're under Larold Live. That might not always be the case going forward.
Yep.
We
We
know
might
there's
change some names
confusion.
around so they're easier for, you know, better for SEO to have everything else named the same. You gotta game the algorithm or whatever, or
Yeah.
actually not game it, just do the right thing.
Yeah.
You know, rather than name yourself 10 different things across every platform.
Yeah.
Yeah, the clear is very, very, very good on this build at high levels.
Well, Poison Pathfinder will be right now is going to be the fastest for moving around. So
yeah,
if you are discouraged by moving too slowly, then this is the ticket. I mean, we're not going to convince you to play it. You play whatever you want.
That's true.
This is our top pick. This is what we like and what we think is fast and does a good job early on and later on. So
yeah, it scales into
look,
just
we
a
like
real
other
god
stuff
killer
too.
later.
This isn't the only thing we like.
No,
You know,
I mean
we like
honestly,
other-
if they had showed up and nerfed Pathfinder instead of buffing it, then it would have just been like, all right, Titan League start, and then we're
Titan
going.
Slam Warrior.
And then we're probably doing like, yeah, starting as a Slam Warrior and then playing around with bear stuff. And if bear stuff in Titan is good, then that would be the play. Instead, that's going to be like character number 2, most likely, unless something pops up.
Larold is playing right now.
Yeah, I'm playing right now. I'm usually the one playing. We're set up to record on my computer.
Yeah.
I got the drive space. And I got Premiere installed on my computer. The whole Creative Cloud.
Premiere installed on my computer.
Oh yeah, that's true, actually. I mean, Corpse Wade's good if you get them. Sure. There are a lot of useful uniques. We're not, like, counting on any of them happening, but if you can get them, they're not bad. Probably add that to the list of useful leveling uniques, actually.
Yeah. Yep, it is on PoE1, and it is our bread and butter on PoE1 as well. Like,
yep, we
Toxic
love
Rain
chaos
Pathfinder
damage
is
over
like
time, and we love Pathfinder.
It is our #1 thing across the board.
There might be a poison minion build, probably is.
Yeah, I'm sure.
But I don't know,
I like
not
minions.
Cassie.
Lerald's not a minion guy. I like minions, but you know, we don't do minion builds because Gazzy pretty much has that market covered. Not that you can't have other people doing minions, but we were just like, yeah, I don't know. Like, we would rather lean into the stuff that we are familiar with. You know, because we can answer all the
into our
questions.
bag. No,
Easier.
no. Stupid wisp. No, damn it. I don't want anything to do with wisps, please. That's fine. This guy's gonna, or lady's gonna die.
We are finding that despite this being a really strange time for us to be streaming, it seems to be a time when lots of viewers are available to watch.
Oh, we love that. Damn, I almost got killed by the bear.
Definitely not
boars.
complaining, but we just didn't expect it.
Yeah.
Because it's
That's
almost
the spot where you
6:30
get
in the morning
Yeah,
where we're
true.
at, and
True, it is.
it's like 140 people watching right now, which is fantastic.
Very cool. Yeah, we love it.
Yeah, we would make multiple builds.
Oh yeah.
Multiple videos. One for my build. No, I play the same build as Lerald.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's true. That's true. The Europeans are here, and we appreciate you. We are Americans who were definitely born on the wrong continent.
Yeah, that's true.
We're in the wrong country. We don't relate.
Never felt very proud to be an American, you know what I mean?
Oh no, we don't usually play co-op.
No.
Usually, so the way things work is Lerald is usually like playing or doing like trying out farming strategies or builds, and I'm testing a build at the same time, and then we get together about build and then talk about it and then make video. Obviously you hear Lerald on the videos. But yeah, we both have input on what we're doing in the game. And we have 2 YouTube channels as well. We have this one, and then we have a World of Warcraft channel called WoW at Night.
Yeah.
So hit us up there too if you play World of Warcraft.
That's true.
We have tanking guides and other interesting things. This is actually our second. Path of Evening is actually our second channel, but it surpassed our first channel pretty quickly.
I think a lot more people still play World of Warcraft than play Path of Exile 1 and 2, but
yeah.
I think people on YouTube care more about Path of Exile than World of Warcraft.
I think people watching
and
YouTube
Twitch.
yeah, there's more people, I think, watching Path of Exile content. I don't know. There are a lot of really big WoW creators who are still streaming and making content all the time.
Making a living even. But I think
successful, yeah.
WoW is maybe more, I'm trying to think of the right way to put it. Basically, I think WoW is more like, more top heavy, and also like maybe a little bit more either like it's the polar extremes is what it is. It's either much more cozy and casual, or it is world
hardcore.
First.
Yeah.
And that's pretty much it.
Yeah.
And that's okay. But, you know. I don't know that I'm really any of those things, cozy or world first. In fact, I'm sure I'm not world first, except for like world first me. I'm world first version of myself. Just like everybody else.
We've been in Race to World First guilds, though. So, you know.
Yeah.
It's not
Yeah.
not that they were going to win,
But
but we've
exactly.
been in ambitious guilds.
I
who thought they were
never had a
trying.
delusion of winning the Race to World First.
Yeah, no. No.
I mean, I can think of one person who covers the damage over time archetype pretty well, and that would be Pox, and he's a pretty big deal. He was
Yeah.
kind of an inspiration for us with our focus on Toxic Rain, actually.
Yep.
Somebody who I
Also,
looked
he has
at
a cool
and said,
accent.
like, very much so. Looked at what he was doing and said, like, that's pretty cool. We could do our version of that, basically.
Yeah.
We got a build that we like as much as he likes that. It offers something very different from what his offers. His is very smooth, very easy. Especially if you're elderly and your fingers are feeble.
There's a chance we might do some co-op stream in the future.
Yeah.
We're not sure, though. Right now, it's just the two of us that work for this channel, so we don't have any, like... We don't have any mods or any people that are helping edit videos or clip shorts or help monitor the Discord, or it's just the two of us.
Yep.
So if we did have other people that were doing that, we might be able to do some co-op stuff. But right now, that just doesn't make sense for us.
Yeah.
It's a lot of admin tasks. It's more than it seems, because we do go back and adjust, you know. You're always looking to get views on YouTube, and we try not to do it through clickbait.
Yeah, no thanks.
You know,
Thank you for the follow, Robonetics.
Yeah, thank you. But we do go back and adjust titles of videos for, like, YouTube gives you suggestions of, like, what you should do, and, like, if a video is suddenly performing well again or something, like something old like Poison Pathfinder, it's like, huh, this old video you did is suddenly very popular.
Yeah.
And so, you know, we'll take that opportunity to, like, update the pinned comment on that video and add our new links for the new pops and, like, you know, make notes on those and stuff. So there's a lot of, like, extra work to do.
Information around there.
Yep.
A lot of admin on the back end for sure. Well, that guy died pretty quickly. Damn.
He seemed like he was tired from whipping around whatever that was, a big shard of something.
It looked like a stalactite or stalagmite ground.
Okay. Yeah, it's important you get the nomenclature correct.
Kidding me? These are Path of Exile players watching. They'll rip me apart.
Oh, well, you might enjoy doing
being ripped apart? I don't think so.
No, I'm talking to Ola. Yeah, you might enjoy being ripped apart.
I don't think so.
Do that. Yeah, just do that.
Toxic growth is your main source of damage. Cloud is just there to very quickly pop the growths without having to, like, cast other stuff onto them. You just throw one cloud down and then you get like 3 or 4 growths or maybe more out of a single cloud.
Yep. You could try playing WoW, Ola. That you don't have to really.
Yeah, WoW is a lot more.
But it's pretty straightforward stuff. Pretty straightforward stuff, and you could just follow someone else's, like, talent build or whatever, like, pretty easy.
Damn, man, those feet hurt.
There is a subscription fee, though. I always forget about that because I haven't paid a sub fee in like 5 or 7 years or something like that. The reason I haven't paid a sub fee is because I just use gold in the game to buy tokens in their store and then use that for game time. So
yeah. What am I missing in that middle interlude? Oh, right, I'm missing 5% life from the giant sand area. I don't want to go scouring around there for 5% more life. I'm just gonna live without it.
I find this screen so creepy. This floating screen. I do not like it.
Yeah?
Yeah, there's a person being sacrificed up there. I don't like that.
Yeah. That happens. Sometimes you get sacrificed.
Oh, Satisfactory is one of the few games that has higher recommendations than WoW right now. Like higher minimum spec requirement than WoW.
Really?
Yeah, it was in that long list I talked about yesterday.
Satisfactory, yeah.
Yeah.
Solid name, never played it, never looked into it, but I know people liked it.
There's one other game that was on that list that also had higher requirements. I can't remember which one it was, but yeah. Not many.
Yeah.
Well, if she used to play WoW, maybe she'd like to go back. I don't know.
That is exactly what Blizzard did, Craig.
Oh, Craig, you are too right. Too correct. Yes, I absolutely despise boosting stuff.
I'm not a fan.
I was part of the problem for a little while until I realized the effects that it had on the game, and also just how much of the things against the TOS are involved with it, and I broke away and wrote it all off, and it's like, yeah, never again.
Yeah, so, pretty much.
Yeah, I acknowledge that, though. Yeah, my bad. Never did any things against the TOS, though, so... I'm not I like to follow the rules. I've had my account for like 18 years.
I mean, I've probably
really don't
said
want
like
it to get banned.
butthole in trade chat or something and gotten banned for that, but you know, or not banned, you know what I mean. The slightest TOS violation, but that's it.
Oh,
I've never gotten
until
like
Legion.
That's
a good time to just not playing Legion is a good time. I mean, I have to say,
Legion was
a lot
fun,
of Legion was really beautiful and cool, and there were a lot of improvements, but I mean, Dragonflight was so much better than Legion.
Mana Leech won't work with Gas Arrow.
So much better than Legion.
Yeah.
An incredible step forward in the game, I think.
Yeah, Dragonflight? Yeah.
Probably
the best expansion since like MoP for me. Dragonflight.
Yeah,
I don't feel that way about War Within, but I don't hate it. I just think it's like
I would rank Dragonflight above MoP just because of dragon riding. It's just so much better than regular flying.
I think I would agree, actually. That is a feature I personally requested of Blizzard. Like, very, very explicitly, specifically requested. Like, I would like an upgraded form of flying in which I have control over the mount, and it's like a, you know, it is not just simply like that they stop taking it away every expansion, but it is like fast, and there is like gameplay to it, and it is modern.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mana Leech on Weapon or Ring helps a lot with mana. Mana on Kill from a Jewel helps a lot with mana as well. If you can get 2% mana on Kill, you'll be solid.
Such is the case when you're like in guilds that are placing in the top 10 of the US. Like there's a lot of like power plays and a lot of guilds that fall apart easily, and
very much so.
You know, there are a lot of guilds that have been going a really long time in the top like 20, but a lot of those people just didn't need the roles that Lerald was playing. So you know,
honestly, it's such a huge time commitment, and the reality of it is that not being in a world top 3 guild, it makes negative money. And at least right now, I'm not in a position where I can devote like 80 hours a week or whatever during Prague to making negative money.
Yeah, because we're still not doing this full time.
No.
And you know, WoW is basically another part-time, sometimes full-time job.
Very full-time at times. Like, it just completely depletes your ability to... I think about like some of the final tiers of trying to do it. Like, it just completely depletes your ability to work.
Yeah.
On anything that makes money. And like, I think money's stupid. I've always hated money and thought it was really dumb. But you unfortunately have to eat a certain amount of money each month in order to stay alive.
That's right.
And, you know,
yep, Lerald's just out here eating dollars, which is weird.
Works. And I hate it.
I've tried offering him regular people food, but he's like,
Yeah,
nope,
like
I just
beans
like
and
these
stuff.
bills
But you know.
and these extra crunchy coins.
Yeah. I switched at toxic growth at level 14, but you can swap it gas arrow in Act 2, and that also works. Either way, though, you want to start with lightning arrow, lightning rod, at least for the first 14 levels. Alright, we are vibing. We're just gonna be skipping past all of this abyss stuff. Nope, not interested. No thank you. Sorry, bye-bye. That's better. That's a lot better. Yeah, we're getting away from that. Oh, that felt great. Not interacting with any of the abyss. That way better.
Only one thing to do with a beast like you.
I mean, the best mods, like, in the campaign are just gonna be, like, as much physical damage as you can get on your bow as possible. And then for the quiver, like, flat fizz. Physical damage, increased damage with bow skills, plus projectile skill gem levels, crit chance,
You asked for it.
stuff like that.
Yeah.
Because poison does scale with crit. So yeah, just like fizz, damage with both skills, crit, any of that kind of thing. Attack speed doesn't do anything, and non-physical damage doesn't, or elemental damage doesn't do anything, unless you have Plague Finger, but that's like unique gloves, so probably you're not gonna have Plague Finger, probably, in a campaign.
Must have cost a
But you never
fortune
know.
to rot this lash.
Maybe you will. Level scaling is good too. Yeah. I am actually excited, as much as I like Abyss, and I think it's great. I'm really glad that it's stuck around and is getting like its own tree and stuff. I'm really glad that it's not going to be in every zone of the damn campaign, because it is annoying to like round every corner and then get just like, here's 50,000 Abyss monsters to tank your frame rate and eat your face. Okay, now to look around for soul cores. You can always know a soul core's around when you hear the donk sound. There we go. I love all of the, like, far-off muffled sounds in the Vol areas. Like this
You like
one.
it real creepy?
I literally do. I like it creepy.
Another soul core.
Creepy style.
Are there more doors?
She knows. I like horror movies. Big spooky man. I'm a spooky boy. Wait. This is just a stupid ancient treasures side thing. I don't care about that. No, I need these to get through the doors. I don't want to have to find more. All right, let's make our way over to the boss.
My way.
I think there's a real possibility that people might be working themselves up into a huff about druid damage and then it winds up being totally fine. But it wouldn't be the first time that GGG put out something, a new class in PoE 2, actually, and then it was like super disappointing. And then they had to buff it a whole bunch. I mean, that is literally what happened with Spears and Huntress day 1, day 2 of patch 020. Damage was terrible early. People were really upset with Huntress. People were screaming and flipping out and stuff. And then they buffed it. Bear slams seem really good. Bear slams, maybe it's just me being a big slammy guy, but bear slams seem like the most fun part of Druid to me. Yeah, I think Abyss Deli, and I don't know if it's Expedition or Bossing, maybe. But yeah. Abyss and Deli definitely seem like the move for tablets. Podcast University is a great name. For vendor tabs, I mean just like life and res if it's any sort of armor, and biz damage on weapon or wings for that matter too. Gloves. Oh, this is a boss fight. Why did I think I needed, Alright, I'll use this idol on opening up this door. Maybe there's a mirror in one of them. I thought I needed the idols to get through the rooms, but I think that might be the map version of this place that I'm confusing it with. Oh boy. Yeah, simulacrum prices might go up. Definitely going sprint. Or, league start.
No matter. Now you die.
Maneuver. Our sacrifice is long remembered.
Alright. What is that mechanic? Again, this is like for the millionth time now. This is a fight I don't know the mechanics of because when I did it on Warrior last league, I just killed it instantly. And then when I came through on secondary characters, what, I'm gonna do it in poverty gear? I don't think so. So, okay, wow, that got close. That got real close. Good grief. That's twice now that I've gotten too close for comfort. Anyway, time to die, buddy.
Come closer so I can hit you with my sword.
Yeah. Well, you know, we'll see. We'll see about the sprint nodes. We'll see how good it feels. But, like, probably. The sprint nodes being, B's, Marathon Runner. You know, it's 4 points you spend just to get some move speed while sprinting. It's not like the greatest use of, passive points, but yeah, probably. Being able to, like, sprint through maps and not get knocked down is going to be pretty amazing. Alright, let's go to King's March, make our way into maps. Oh, right, I think I have to just manually travel back to Act 4, King's March, and then we tell our boy. I mean, Deadeye's still good. That's the thing with Deadeye, is like, it was so strong that it, like, even with like a decent sized nerf, it's actually still very good. It's just not, it's not like head and shoulders above everything else. I don't think this command works anymore. Yeah, passives doesn't work. Alright, well, I pressed it. I tried it. Where was I going next? Well, this isn't where I was going next, but I'll just take it. 3% move speed. Don't mind if I do.
How can I advise?
I feel.
As for Adorned, I think that's, you know, that's one of those things that's like can be useful, but you have to like really spend a lot of budget on it. All right, let's do like one. Let's do like a tier 1 map. It's not Delirious. Come on. Just a cheap ass.
Would you like it extra foggy? How about extra fog? Would you like more fog with
yeah,
it?
Delirium Frog, please. Oh no, this is gonna have a horrendous map boss at the end. It's gonna be like unkillable, just like death, because I have the whole map boss tree unlocked. Well, you know what? Let's see how bad it is.
Barely broke a sweat.
Honestly, for like horrific campaign gear, my best piece of gear, the only piece of gear I've upgraded in the last like 2 hours is bow. Yeah. Everything else is actually, that's not true. I think I made this random ring, but
Wow, you lied to us already?
I did. I lied immediately. But yeah, whatever. Like, most of my gear is from like Act 2. So, to be able to like kind of make my way through maps, and it's not too bad, other than the Atlas, or the map boss is gonna like kill me instantly, because it's like a tier 4 map boss. It's gonna take like 1% damage from all my hits.
In my sight.
I think this is pretty solid. Like, I mean, it loses Wind Ward or whatever it was called, and it loses some evasion and attack speed. Yeah, we'll see how bad Deadeye is. We'll see how good Pathfinder is. We'll see how bad or good Druid is.
I'm excited.
Very much so. I mean,
I'm excited.
I feel like, as like lame or boring as it is to say, like, I think what's probably going to happen is that everything's going to be like a little bit closer together in terms of being good versus bad. Like, I think the overperformers are coming down and the underperformers are coming up, and it's going to be pretty close to balanced.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, look at this. Look at how unkillable this boss is, because I have my whole bossing tree unlocked. This thing takes no damage. I'm going to be here forever. I'll do it. But yeah, the bossing tree is too much. I haven't really... I'm familiar with the auto gas cloud explosion. You wear whatever that helm is. It makes you count as though you're on fire all the time. Radiant something. I'm gonna log on to other character. I'm just gonna log on to the real one. The Baja Blast Rain Cloud. Alright, we'll blast a map or two on this. Real map, so tier 15s or whatever. Yeah, that's with the tree. No, I mean, that's why it's taking no damage. Okay, let's zone in and go right to the boss and kill it in one hit. Oh, what? Okay, never mind. I'm zoning out. I'm not walking through that whole map. I don't want to look at Delirium Fog ever again, so we're just grabbing random maps and going from there.
You may have heard a crash in another room.
I might have.
Yeah.
Okay. Current version of the build has Roa. It's not gonna have Roa next league. That's fine though. We'll just be using running assault, which will be close enough. So let's just like blast a random map. Another thing that's so great about this is you can do all map mods, literally all of them. Doesn't matter. Obviously, some of the map mods make monsters more dangerous or more tanky or whatever. That's fine too. Nice try, Delirium Fog. Not interested. I said no. But
no,
other than
no.
the fact that, yeah, like, you probably won't have Headhunter on day 1 of next league. And you won't be on Roa, you'll have Running Assault, where you still move about, like, pretty close to this fast. And you can sprint. This is basically it. Just running and right-clicking. Running and right-clicking, and, like, once you get your gear online and you have, like, a decent body armor and helm, you're just, like, preposterously tanky. And I did do some playing around with not using overwhelming toxicity or contagious contamination, just to see, like, would Herald of Blood and Herald of Plague work together to, like, spread bleed around nicely, or do, like, bleed and poison spreading nicely. Yep. I mean, I will say that for what it's worth, we were concerned about Druid damage too, based off of the damage in the, like, level 1 tooltip that's on the like, pathofexile2.com/druids page. I think that's the right URL. Just because the damage values for that, like the Druid Slam, whatever it's called, at level 1, when it would be, like, roughly comparable to, yep, that technically was a boss. When it would be comparable to, like, Rolling Slam or whatever, it's doing, like, half the damage of Rolling Slam. Now, there could be other interactions that are, like, fine, that totally compensate, and it's not a problem. I don't know. It might be bad.
Yes.
Could be.
Like, hold on. Let me actually just pull it up. Now I want to double check. They didn't put it on the front page, this page, for some reason, but yeah, it's this one right here. Content reveal. Nope, not content reveal. Announcement page. Pathofexile.com or pathofexile2.com/druids. Yep. This one right here. Furious Slam. 70% attack speed, 70% attack damage. Some flat added to the attack time if you're not standing or not shapeshifted. And then if we look at Rolling Slam, in POB at level 1, obviously the attack times are different. The damage values are different, but we're looking at like 70 and 70. Versus Rolling Slam level 1. Rolling Slam is 1.5 seconds to total attack time. Not great, but okay, we're looking at level 20. Let's not screw that up. I still think those numbers are wrong. Okay, whatever. I'll pull it up on the wiki then, maybe. Or, oh. I'll cut it in game. Let's see if we can look at that. A level 1 skill gem of Rolling Slam in game. Alright, I don't have any level 1 skill gems. I will buy one from Ange. Fine. 6 divines. Good use of currency. Alright, first slam damage of Rolling Slam is 90%, second is 180, and it does 50% more damage against heavy stun enemies. And you get more heavy stun build up, which is obviously more than 70% with, like, no second hit. It is adding a bunch of attack time. So I don't know. That was it. That was literally all it was. 6 divines. Worth it? Yes. Why not? Yeah, I do have Mana Leech on bow. It would be better on gloves or ring, but it's just where I got it. Thank you for the follow, Zatata. Alright, let's... What are we gonna do here? Do I have anything in the Realm Gate? Nope. Alright, let's kill the Breach Lord. Thank you, Breeze. Alright, let's go kill this Breach Lord. Nice and easy. Somebody accused me in a short we put out earlier today where I said like I had dropped the what is it called? This one, Overwhelming Toxicity, the bonus that gives you double poison stacks, effectively cutting my damage in half, and killed Uber Breach Lord very quickly. They because of the stupid vertical nature of shorts. I don't like it. I'm like a video guy. I'm a video editor by trade. And I've fought the whole way against like the vertical nature of shorts, but it is what it is. That's the format, right? For looking at it on phones. They accused me of like cutting off the bars to hide that it wasn't actually the max rake boss,
But
and I was
isn't
just
it
like,
linked to the video though?
yeah, it does. I was just so amused by that. I was like, all right, I gotta go do this again. I gotta go kill this to like, what is it you're accusing me of? You can see the damage on the video. I mean, damn. Yeah, the clear of the combo of like poison and bleed is crazy. And this is gonna be so much more fun next league. It's already incredibly fun, but like not ever having to think about getting knocked off of the Roa, being able to sprint and not get like knocked down. Being able to sprint in boss fights is going to be incredible. Oh yeah, this league's going to be really fun. The campaign is great, and it's going to be better next league. Boo. Boo, Zesht. Boo. Honestly, I did more damage without... that part I hate. Yeah, I'm terrible at dodging that mechanic. I did way less damage this time, honestly. I think I was so scared to get knocked off the Roa and killed instantly. Yeah, whatever. Anyway, dead. I definitely killed faster without overwhelming toxicity than I did with. That's very funny. Well, hey, nothing wrong with that. Oh, thank you for the follow, Brain Cracker.
Yes.
Thanks, Fortune Cookie. Alrighty. Well, I think that's going to do it for us for tonight. It's like 7 in the morning. I stayed up a lot later than I meant to.
Yeah, we have to get up for the league launch,
Yeah,
guys.
I literally am wrecking my sleep schedule for the league launch. That's okay. This is very fun. And yeah, 100%. Poison Pathfinder is a play at league start. And honestly, all the questions and chat helped a lot with like thinking about things that we didn't cover that we probably want to put into guides. So that was very helpful.
Absolutely. Don't forget to, you know, like and subscribe. Gotta say that every time. But also, if you haven't, join our Discord because we're there all the time. You know, we're only live sometimes, but we're always
That's
in
true.
Discord.
Yep.
And if you have other questions, feel free to leave them in the Discord or, you know, there'll be a build channel for this build available soon. And then we'll have a guide as soon as we can.
Yes.
Whenever we get the information, you'll get the information.
That's it.
Right after that.
Yeah, we have a great community over in the Discord. And yeah, that's right, Arcane. This is very like Caustic Arrow Toxic Rain coded, and we're basically treating it the
Very
same.
much.
But honestly, it is a way stronger build in PoE 2. This Poison Pathfinder is way stronger in PoE 2 than Toxic Rain Pathfinder is in PoE 1.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. But we hope to stream more often going forward. We've had a lot of internet problems recently. We are victim to U.S. internet,
Yep.
which has some of the worst infrastructure you can imagine. Basically, we have been in a battle with the ISP here for about 6 months. So
Yep.
it's good and bad randomly. And we've had a lot of streams get ruined by the
Yep.
by the
And
bad
hopefully
connection. So,
that's over and everything's just gonna be fine and great now. Wouldn't that be
yeah,
nice?
it would be great if
Tonight
everything
went
would
really
just be
smoothly,
fine.
so that'll just be the way it is forever. Splinter of Lorada doesn't work with this because it's a spear, but yeah. All right. Thanks everybody for tuning in. I'm gonna go
See you next time.
fall asleep immediately, and we'll see you guys next time. Bye.
Bye.